this. Oh yeah. Well, sorry, the white balance is a bit off, but back here. Yeah, look at that, huh? It is a bit dim back here. Okay, sorry for my voice. It is not that great. Yeah, I tried car scanner. I guess I could just disconnect this. It didn't work. So I tried different profiles. Geely. I tried everything. It didn't work, but we just have to see what's going on in here once we start charging. But you see, we had 100% now, 510 kilometers claimed. And then this is wonderful because we have Google, and then I try to navigate now to well, Ionity or Supercharger at Valberg. The car claims we can make it there. Even not even a better route planet claims we can make it there in a single charge. Really? Okay, let me see here. Let me bring this up. So I also tried this beforehand. Wait, okay. Try again here. Valberg, Tesla Valberg. See, this is wonderful. You can choose the new cars, and then it will calculate for you with lots of variables you can input here. This is highly recommended now in the in summer when you're going on vacation in unknown territory. Yeah, I mean, about the route planner claims that. Oh, sorry, I think it's a bit overexposed. Sorry for that. There, that's better. Okay, so take it from there. You see, here's about the route planner. This is highly recommended now that we have summer vacation and people travel outside of their comfort zone. So, according to about the route planner, we can make it to Valberg with 13%. I even added some VAT to the speed limit here. So, really? Okay, we had tailwind, 13% claimed here, 15% here. All right, let's get all the preparation done, and then off we go. It's gonna be 10:30. Okay, let me get ready. Norway trip is long. Okay, reset this also. How do I reset this? There, okay. Yeah, so bailout points. I'm not sure yet. Well, we could bail out at wait, 30. Okay, let's go. Kungal maybe. Kungsbakk, I mean. Yeah, it's gonna be even brighter. It's not even the brightest day of the year yet. So, yeah, I mentioned it initially in the video that yeah, we need to ride on V3 superchargers, or V3, V4 superchargers. So both the car and a better route planner claims that I can make it to Valberg directly. That's freaking far. That's almost 400 kilometers. But we have a big battery, 111 kilowatt hour gross capacity and 107 kilowatt hour net capacity. Sorry, I'm still trying to recover. So Yeah, might not want to speak too much. But anywho, we're on the move. It's supposed to be okay weather tonight, 11 degrees Celsius something at night. Not that cold, that's good. But the truck chargers, they can provide 600 amp, which is close enough. And I guess if you, yeah, well, it depends. Maybe we cannot ride on 625. Well, I'm not sure how much we need. I haven't tried the charging test yet. I haven't even, I wanted to contact Power, ask them if they have something that can provide around 650 amps. But maybe the truck chargers only provide 600 amp. But I mean, they probably know, you know, they know all the inside info. Man, is it the Polestar, man? Like, do you really have to click twice to change the temperature? You have to click once to bring up the HVAC control or whatever, and then you can click once more to increase or decrease the temperature. And what about the truck charger at Hobby? Well, it doesn't make any sense, but actually, I think Hogstorp is too early. So we'll see how it goes, right? The starting time is 22:30. We already have some left lane huggers on the road. And man, this software is beta. At least it feels like it. I mean, where do we start? You cannot change You cannot change the following distance. You can not change language. It's locked to Norwegian. Try to change any language, and then suddenly the software locks. The whole UI just locks down, freezes. You cannot play USB stick. I haven't found like where you can tilt for reverse in the mirror. And what else is it? Well, I'll find more as I go. Yeah, when I put the car in performance mode, right, it resets back to range mode every time. I mean, why? Why can't it remember the state, man? Yeah, I have the digital lights, the pixel lights, 1.3 megapixel. Same as Polestar 2, right? Well, that's awesome, at least. But this car cost over 1 million NOK, so it ain't no poor man's car. Polestar 3s, but they are different. One is like an SUV, and the other one is like a big fat sedan or some shit. Like a tall Model S or something, you know what I'm saying? The campers today. I mean, I try to avoid campers, but well, you see what's going on. But we just deduct a bit of time here at the border. No big deal. Wait, it seems like Nice, they are traveling home today. Wait, but tomorrow is have public holiday still. CLA, huh? Okay. Yeah, I had also issues. Polestar 2, Polestar 4, man. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention, they just picked up this car, the Polestar 3. I couldn't enable cruise control for the longest time. And then suddenly, during the drive back home to Home, it works. I was like, okay. Also tried to switch off, so only use the adaptive cruise control. Nope. So who knows what the other problem is going to run into tonight. At least the car feels quick. Well, actually, it actually doesn't feel. It's just heavy. And also, the acceleration comes gradually, even if you're in performance mode. So, yeah. And then it doesn't remember the previous cruise control speed. So you have to set cruise control every time. And you cannot adjust the volume from the steering wheel. Lots of steering wheel buttons doesn't do anything. You have to adjust it via the center knob. Power Polestar Geely Buggy Star from Yogurt, 4.2 pounds. Oh, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. Oh, we're already down to 97%. And also, the trip meter is not visible in the instrument cluster. You have to look it in the main display. So, I mean, I feel like the software is kind of beta, unfinished. Like, I don't remember what else it was. Yeah, they mentioned it. That, yeah, you cannot change the following speed. They haven't added it yet. I'm like, huh? I was thinking, what? You introduce this car for the market, and you don't have cruise control following distance. Why didn't they just add it when they were developing it? Maybe that's too much to ask. Cruise, yeah, I remember the cruise control didn't work in the Polestar 4. Oh no, it's super annoying. Speaking of super annoying, oh, okay, finally, got about the way. Taxi drivers, man. And yeah. What else is it? Okay, well, for now, yeah, that's what I found. But whatever, this is the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Just gonna see if we can do it in 10 hours. I actually don't, huh? Well, let's see. Okay. But, well, I have to say the auto steer is not that smooth. I'm gonna expect more around Tottenham. But it is comfy and quiet. And oh yeah, I read that this car has the ALC. Oh, it's what it's called, ANC. I mean, noise cancelling, right? But I haven't found the setting for it. It has speakers in the headrest also. But where do I enable the ANC? And I'm not sure if it's active or it's working. Normally what I can do is I can move my head away from the driver. If you move it towards the dashboard or somewhere out of the, you know, like at least in Tesla you can hear that suddenly there's more rumbling, because then suddenly the faces, they don't hit, right? But here I couldn't hear any difference. It didn't go louder if I move out of the place. And also I had to test these Bowers and Wilkins speakers. Better be good, right? But I just don't have any USB stick to play with. It doesn't work. And also, like, seriously, is there no 12-volt outlet in the front? There's one in the back. Is that connected to the back? Well, they have a flagship Polestar, but at least I didn't find it. Do you guys know where it is? The 12-volt outlet. I mean, I've been poking my fingers all over the console and I couldn't find any. Wait, why is it so bright suddenly? Man, the amount of campers today is high. Dude, you shouldn't have let this guy pass me. Come on. No outlet, okay. So I have this adapter I haven't tested yet, which is USB-C to 12-volt outlet. But then I guess it depends on the USB-C outlet. But do you guys know, all USB-C, do they provide 20 volts? Or do they provide, some of them are 5 volts, some of them are 9 volt or 12 volt? And well, how do I find out about how many volts the USB can handle? And also, well, how many amps I could test this by plugging in the laptop. Okay, now the car says 14% at drive-by. Well, as long as you arrive in 1%, then that's good enough, right? Unless this car drops fast towards the end. Yeah, I don't know. And then we have to also check if it is 107 kilowatt hour net capacity or not. I haven't even tested this car yet. I've been sick now 2 days. Well, I'm still kind of sick. Well, driving comfort is pretty good. I can feel the air suspension. I can feel the heaviness of this car. Well, I think it's minimum 3 amp. But then you can go higher. Depending on the cable and some stuff, I guess. Some USB, they can provide 100 watts, isn't it? But I was surprised to see that the space here is actually less than a BMW iX. So, I mean, the car is not that big. I want to try some side-by-side comparison, maybe against an iX. My neighbor has an iX. They also cost around 1 million NOK. Maybe the Xtra 50 is a worthy competitor. And also, supposedly, according to EV database, I think that's quite accurate. This is a thirsty beast, Polestar. It's thirstier than the iX. think it was around 15 to 20 watt-hour per kilometer difference. I was like, oh, the heck, man. So in the 90 test, this car might consume around 170, 180 watt-hour per kilometer. $5 amp then, 20 volts. Yeah, but does any USB-C provide 20 volts? Or is all of them provide 5 volts, right? And then some provide 9 or 12 volts, and then you have some the PD or whatever, they provide 20 volts. Because if you want to try that adapter, not sure how it works. You will probably just accept anything that you can get from the USB-C and then try to convert it to 12 volts, and then depending on how much you get, well, minimum at least 15 watts then. Yeah, 3 amp. I think 3 amp is the minimum for USB-C. So then it's quite limited what kind of equipment you can hook onto it. But I mean, the crazy part is that the ride comfort here is roughly on par with the way cheaper Chinese cars nowadays. I think it's okay. Well, we have air suspension here though, but well, Neo EL8 would probably beat this by far when it comes to soundproofing and ride comfort. Maybe I can try against the EL8, but it's kind of different segment because EL8 is a 3-row 6-seater. If I cannot get the IX would be easiest because it's my neighbor. Just have to message him and tell him, yo, what's up? I'm not sure if he is willing to let me drive the car from Home to Nebbenes and back again, just to do a little consumption test, and then do the side-by-side comparison, put in a car seat and stuff. Okay, well, it'd be interesting to test that device, that adapter, because it's very useful. Many cars nowadays, they don't have 12-volt outlet in the front, especially the MBB cars. But I need to find a way to test how much the port supports, because I tried it. I tried it in the ID7. I remember it. I plugged my laptop to the ID7, and it didn't charge. I tried the port in the front and the back, it didn't charge. And the same cable, I plug it in, I wonder if it's in a Tesla or something else that was faster, and then it charges fine. Or if I use my dedicated PD adapter, then it also charges. So my laptop requires probably a minimum power, maybe more than 15, wait, it probably needs more than 5 watts, 5 volts, yeah. Maybe, not sure how it works, so it does some conversion. Maybe it needs higher voltage. I was hoping that it could lead to trickle charge on, I don't know, 3 amp, like 15 watts. Okay, it's barely helping, but as long as the car is, I mean, as long as the laptop is off, then it will slowly charge. Yeah, it'll be cloudy, but that's good because then it won't be that cold tonight. Okay, let me see. Some stats so far. Wait, oh, there's so many. Yeah, consumption is 226 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, and I cannot turn off that. Well, there's supposedly some driver attention warning and some other distraction warning, and I turn off one of them, but the other one is still active. It cannot be turned off. And then when I try to change some HVAC settings, I need to look at the screen. And then once I look at the screen and adjust some temperature, then the car bugs me. Hey, pay attention to the road. Like, dude, if you didn't design your stupid software to be so clumsy, then I wouldn't have to look at the screen so damn long. For helvete. Yeah, I have this lag now when I floor it. Well, I guess I'll just keep it in this eco mode. Performance will make it slightly snappier, but yeah, then it becomes a little bit nervous also, over nervous. Wait, what about the range optimizer thing? Is that some shit we need to use? Rekkevidde og trip. Yeah, where's again? Like, where's the optimizer again? I thought it was there. Is there somewhere else? What? Okay, can I try to disable that annoying nagging? Innstillinger. Støtte. Wait, the distraction is off. Okay, maybe now it shouldn't bug me. I forgot there's a speed limit warning thing that you can disable with a hotkey, but then the other one is okay. Hopefully now it's not so naggy. It's like Isabel, you know, she doesn't understand every concept of life yet. Or like when I'm busy, my hands are dirty. Cooking or something, I'm just busy, and then Isabel's like, I need water, I need water, I need water, I need water. I'm like, yes, you're gonna get water soon, okay? Hang on, wait up, woman. My hands are full here. I'm gonna clean my hands first and then I'll give you water. But she doesn't understand that daddy is not busy, that dad is busy, that he needs 30 seconds to, you know, fulfill the order. Yeah. And I feel like some of the Chinese cars are like that also. They bug you, nag you about stuff like, stop nagging me. Just like wifey, man. Stop nagging me. I'm gonna do it. You don't need to remind me every 6 months. Yes, I call it man flu. Got it from Isabel. I had sore throat for 2 days. I had fever. I'm now on medication. I'm on ebooks. That helps. But it's just, I mean, it's probably a painkiller or some. It suppresses the symptoms, so you don't want to push it too hard. Still want to take it easy. But it seems like ebooks works better for me than Paracet. The children have been sick also, and they're still kind of sick. And then Isabel's been vomiting. And like, if she can just vomit on the tiles, on the hard floor, that'd be great. Yeah. No, she just had to vomit on the sofa, or the carpet, or any other textile that is harder to clean. Shit. And then Axel also, he's been vomiting. Yeah. That's parents' life, you know. Also, I don't know, man. I've been used to many many MEB cars, they have quite a nice AR head-up display. Then I come to this Polestar, and there's only a speed limit and the speed displayed on the head-up display. Like, can you at least show me the cruise control speed? Especially because the cruise control speed is not saved, so I have to re-enable, and then I have to look down on the screen instrument cluster every time to reset the new speed every time. Also, the instrument, I mean, the head-up display seems a bit small. So I feel like, okay, maybe the Tavascan was not the best choice out there, but for example, ID7, man. I mean, okay, it's not super premium interior, and also the ride is not like, it's not an air suspension ride, but still pretty good with the DCC, and the software is quite good, and the efficiency is also very good. But at least software is not super annoying and buggy and lacking lots of features. So I don't know, man. I have a mixed feeling about this Polestar 3. I even feel like the EL8 that I tested was more, they had more finished software, more features than this car. But at least we have a keep climate on, and it actually stays on for a long time. Man. It stayed on for half a day. Then I realized, oh, it's been running for 6 hours. Okay, let me stop it then. It seems like people are traveling tonight. I thought they would be home sleeping. Man, finally we're going to get some nice weather next week. Hopefully, if it stays like the prediction. Yeah, we're supposed to get 26 degrees Celsius next week. Oh, I'm going to jump in the pool. Horsepower around 500 something, and because this car is so heavy, it needs more horsepower than this ID5, for example. You see over here. I wonder if this is a 2.7 ton beast from the east. I mean, what is the point? You have 111 kilowatt hour battery that weighs extra, cost extra, and then you make the car thirsty. So then the range is roughly the same. Same as the ID family. Shit. I'm dying. Oh. The range is the same as the ID7, right? Actually, ID7 might beat this in range. I should do a Sunday drive. And then I haven't tried banana box test, but maybe a Model Y has more banana box space. So why buy the Polestar when you can support Elon Musk and buy Model Y instead, right? Elon for president! Oh shit. Okay, now the car says 12% at Quality Bank. Yeah, i7 is only 600k. It is amazing how much car you get for the money. Okay, I felt like the A6 or the S6 from Rune had a nicer ride. But man, that ID7 station wagon GTX, it was remarkably good. Okay, only 340 horsepower, but because the car is lighter than, it doesn't need that much. Even the MGS5 was quite impressive. It was light, even lighter than the ID7 on the MEB cars, and only 201 horsepower. It was plenty. Well, Martin, before, I don't know, do you have kids? If you ever noticed, before Isabel went to the kindergarten, I was never sick. I could run 3 years without getting sick. But of course, when I worked at the office and I had to ride on the public transportation, metro, then I got sick all the time. Any parents know that they also get sick because the kids get sick all the time. If you guys don't have kids, then you don't know the struggle. Yeah. The stupid system bugs me because I'm trying to look at the trip meter, and then it's like you're not watching the road. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to find out where the trip meter is. And I cannot have the trip meter in like a small screen, or I cannot have it always visible in the instrument cluster. So I need to poke down on the main screen for that thing, and then it bugs me. Oh man, jeg blir så forbanna. My consumption is 213 watt-hour per kilometer. Software review, okay. Well, if I have time, I need to do all the practical tests first. I haven't done range test of this car yet. No charging test yet. Just pick the car. Nowadays, I tend to pick up the cars on Fridays, and then it's right on to the 1,000 kilometer challenge. %, at Varberg. Wonder how accurate that estimation is, because I bet the route planner also claims something similar. Hey, Mark, change lane. Shit. has a nice deep bass. Hey, where are the subwoofers? Where is the subwoofer placed? It sounds like it might be in the front, not in the back. Wait, however, that is a bit weird. The way you turn on the volume and then the way the sound jumps. Nope, no car scanner. 9. Wow, the treble has that crispness that I heard in many high-end systems, like Burmester, Bang Olufsen, and also yeah, here. This is on another level. Those are quite well balanced. No boomy bass here. Also goes deep. Well, do you hammer it then? That's the question. Oh, okay. Well, I have tailwind today. That's good. Bundle saucer? Well, eventually, yeah. Now I'm eating some homemade buns. They're a bit dry. I think I baked them for too long. This stereo is good shit, man. Bowers and Wilkins, 2 thumbs up. Good shit. Are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And lose the faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Okay, but then the other songs, they're kind of okay. Not sure if I can play them. Okay, how is the consumption now? 237 watt-hour per kilometer. I think I calculated the budget is 269 to go to Wildbike. Well, a bailout point would be Kungsbacka then. But I mean, once I'm at Spekkerød, well, actually, yeah, you know what? Kongalv, Supercharger Kongalv has been upgraded to V4, I think. It says 250 kilowatt. It was V2 before. And also, there's yeah, and now the Falkenberg is now also being upgraded to V4. And then there's plan to build at Håby also, Supercharger. I'm like, damn, Tesla Supercharger network, man, it is insanely good. It's unbeatable. It's the best charging network. Only minus is that it's 400 volt, but I mean, they can probably improve. I mean, they can probably upgrade them to 800 volt as soon as it's needed. Well, now it says 11% at Wildbike. The car is being too naggy because the map was just slightly off center, and I just okay. Map like, let me see how long do I have to walk the screen before it nags me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. Okay. Well, I mean, 5 seconds is a really long time, but I'm pretty sure I didn't look constantly at 5 seconds. I was probably just, you know, a couple of seconds, and then I watched the road, and then I went back there, but then the car didn't catch me. Let me try again. Is it smart enough to figure out that I look also somewhere else? Yeah, now it's not nagging me. Dude, but now I look at the screen for 10 seconds and it's not nagging me. It's like that Aura 07 claims that I was not looking at the road, even though I was looking dead straight at the road, and then it banned me from using autopilot or auto steer based on false claims. Oh, Jesus, man. ES90, I don't know, I haven't booked it. What ES9? Is that Volvo? I've been sick at least 2 days now. It started on don't remember. Actually, it started on Friday already. No, maybe Thursday. No, actually, I wonder if it was before it slowly started. So ebooks is more like a steroid now. I mean, it makes wonders as long as it lasts, right? Because it stops the running nose. It also blocks the headache I've been getting. And also removes some muscle pain. But it will trick your body. I mean, if you don't know. But then I'm like, I feel great. Yes, I can do some physical work and stuff. No, just have to calm down, boy. Just because then there will be a backlash after the medicine wears off. Yeah, thank you. Oh, better software. Well, I couldn't care too much about if it's 400, 800 volts, but just good software. I've seen, I've tested so many cars lately that have shitty software, like the Series 5. Could have been so much better if the software was better. So I realized that software is almost more important than the car itself. You can have some of the best cars out there mechanically, but as long as the software is shit, then it ruins everything. At least for me. Okay. Maybe other people who don't use auto steer, or they don't use any of the infotainment, navigation, they don't care about anything, what's going on, what consumption, or you know, as long as they have a speedometer and they can put the car in drive, then, well, then that's the perfect car for them, right? Chinese cars. Wait, I heard there was a massage here. Where the heck is it? Bilstatus. No, instillingen. Where do you turn on the massage? Well, I'm coughing, man, dude. Don't you allow me to cough here? Stop bugging me, man. I drive 1,000 kilometer challenge to get away from the nagging from my wife and my kids. Okay, I don't know where the heck the massage is. Now it says 10% on the arrival. Wait. Do we don't have massage? Where's this pull down menu? Where do you adjust the seat? Push once and the yeah, that button, yeah. Wait. Next, and then next, and then wait. But then it just alternates between the different adjustments. Push once and the massage menu pops up. There's. Okay. Intensity. Wave. Try it. 20 minutes. Okay. Wave, drop between, combine, nedre rygg, skulder. Okay, do we have any pelvic activation here? Nope. Well, at least it massages like a Chinese car. It is made in China, right? Why is it using CATL battery? But 111 kilowatt hour, 107 net capacity. Well, you could make the car more efficient and shave off 10, 15 kilowatt hour. How about that? I think the BMW iX has better range simply because it's more efficient. Tell the buyer about the energy performance of an EV. Is it in kilometer? The energy performance. Do you mean energy consumption or what? Because consumption is expressed in watt hour per kilometer. Kilowatt hour is just energy. It's like, let's say, 10 liters of fuel, but it doesn't say anything about consumption. Because then you have to bring in the other metric, which is distance. Okay, what is the consumption now? 249 watt hour per kilometer. Uh-oh. Even with tailwind, you might not be able to make it to Wildbike. But I wonder if the ID7 went there. Wait, you guys remember? The ID7, 91 kilowatt hour. But it was colder maybe. Dude, Model 3 is so much smaller. It's pointless to compare those two cars even. Should at least compare Model 3 against the Polestar 2. Or you should at least compare, let's say, a 75 kilowatt hour Model X then against this car. But actually Model X is bigger, so... well, this is kind of similar to a Model Y, when you think about it. Space-wise at least. But I don't know why many people, they keep comparing way bigger cars like SUVs against Model 3. Like, dude, what? How many cells? I don't know. You can check out on EV database. Maybe. But the car feels a bit, well, you can feel the heaviness, the boldness. It's not that nimble. So, yeah, compared to the other cars I tested recently. Am I testing Model 3 next? Yes. The booking actually overlaps because I have this car until Friday, and then I'm supposed to, and I have the Model Y available from Thursday already. But since I've been sick, then I feel like I need more time with this car. Model Y just needs I guess a Sunday drive. I mean a 1,000 kilometer challenge and another range test maybe, and then maybe a Sunday drive if I can squeeze it out. That's pretty much it. Maybe I can do a charging test just to show that they haven't improved anything. But they haven't improved nothing. Tesla still using the same old LG tech 5 years ago. Maybe I'll use the sexy button app or the enhance app instead of my Tesla. What, does it need 800 volts? What is the advantage of 800 volts anyway? I've yet to see anything out there that can go flat 200 kilowatt until 80%. Actually, some of the Korean cars might do it. No, it doesn't feel like a Chinese car. It feels more like a typical Swedish car, like a Volvo. Actually, I never noticed well, how big is the battery in Cybertruck? Because Cybertruck is 800 volts. The only, well, actually, except for semi, but yeah, Cybertruck is the only, or one of the few Tesla products. Come on, dude, stop! Oi, helvete. Less losses due to lower ampere, but they already make very efficient 400 volt Tesla cars out there, if you haven't noticed. Oh, okay. 125 kilowatt hour, wow, that's big. I mean, Model 3 is the most efficient EV out there, period. And it's 400 volt. You know, seems like many car manufacturers, they forget about drag coefficient and what do you call it again, friction in drivetrain. They just focus on the hyped up 800 volt Just look at MEB cars. ABP 550 motor kicks ass for the Lord. And how about some heat scavenging? So it's kind of a waste of, I mean, okay, well, and so it's like, it's like, yes, 800 volt is going to be hallelujah. It will make everything more efficient. Well, but the 800 volt cars I see, they're thirsty. But nobody talks about heat scavenging or silicon carbide hardware, right? Or transistors and low drag coefficient and low resistance, or what do you call it again, in drivetrain, because that's actually what matters. That's why the MEB platform is so efficient. But they are just lacking that last thing, which is what Tesla has, which is the octavalve. That's why Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. And also car manufacturers try to keep the weight down. They just tend to make freaking heavy cars. Like these cars, it's so heavy. I don't know, I haven't checked it, but I can feel the heaviness. But it's like a bad spiral. You make the car heavy, acceleration goes shit. Okay, well, put in a bigger battery. Okay, then it becomes thirstier, and then they'll forget about drag coefficient and friction. But they can brag about fast charging. Yeah, of course. Hey, stop! How that constant there? I think I did a test with the Q6 e-tron where I charged on 400 volt supercharger, and then I tested on 150 kilowatt MEA chargers. The similar power, 130 to 150 kilowatts. And the result was that there was no difference in charging efficiency between those two. But because Q6 is different because it doesn't do any conversion, unlike the Korean cars, they need to convert 400 volt to 800 volt. So of course that's a downside if they need to go 400 volts. So then the test becomes hard. And also you cannot simply compare a Tesla with cylindrical, with the cylindrical cells versus a Korean car with pouch cells. So of course they have totally different properties. So you need to actually test two identical cars with the same type of cells but just arranged differently. So they use the same hardware. Oh shit. But was it the 79 kilowatt hour Taycan? Because that's closest to the Model 3. Because if you use the 93 kilowatt hour Taycan, then that's kind of unfair test. But okay, like I just said, you kind of need to test two identical cars with just different battery. But the reason why Taycan charges faster is because it uses more expensive batteries also. Tesla, they go for cheap cells. but not that great charging performance. At least not in Model 3. Model S is performing way better. You guys have seen it, right? I tested Model S. It can go flat 250 kilowatt for actually a while, to 30% before it starts throttling. But even the Model S battery is cheap. You guys know, right? It costs only 10,000 euros, whereas a freaking EQS battery costs 60,000 euros. And who knows how expensive the Taycan battery is, but I can bet that it's not 10,000 euros. Well, I don't know, but at least when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, Tesla, they dominate. But actually, and not only Tesla, in case you think I'm some kind of Tesla fanboy, but also a bunch of 400 volt cars, they are at the top there. Don't remember, was it some EQS and some i4 Raven Drive or something? I don't remember all of them. And also a bunch of MEB cars, they are really fast. High speed. Okay, yeah, of course. I mean, but we also done the Autobahn run with the Tesla. But okay, that was the old Panasonic battery. Unfortunately, Tesla, they phased out that, at least in Europe, or yeah. So that's a bummer. But I mean, just like I said, you know, of course, if you put a more expensive pouch cell in there versus a cheaper Tesla battery, then. But it does mean that, I mean, well, are you assuming that the 400 volt Tesla is performing worse because it's 400 volt? No, it's performing worse because it's a cheaper battery. Just look at the Neo EL, I mean, the Gen 2 Neo battery. It can actually charge remarkably fast for a 400 volt. And also the MEB car, you know, the 84 kilowatt hour MEB batteries, man, they are charging fast. Even close to 100%, it goes fast. I mean, by now, pretty much everyone knows that Tesla charging speed, especially the LG battery, it sucks. It cannot maintain too high speed. But Tesla just cut the cost. They just want cheaper batteries. I mean, people still buy the Teslas because they still offer the best bang for the bucks. So it boils down to what people are willing to pay. But Tesla can actually get away with that because they make efficient cars. So yeah, you can pay the price for a more expensive car, a more expensive battery, but then it's thirstier, and by the end of the day, the 1,000 kilometer challenge time is more or less the same, right? Prime example, the fat, we go again, Ioniq 5. For what I remember, Model Y beat Ioniq 5, even though the Model Y doesn't have that great charging performance. But of course, if Tesla had shitty battery and shitty efficiency, then it wouldn't be good for long trips. Okay, let me shoot the video here. The time. 1 hour and 19 minutes. Okay, we are, well, no, that's roughly on par with what it should be. Yeah, okay. No need to deduct anything. Wait, shit, now it's too bright. See, where is this again? You have to adjust it somewhere. There. Okay. We're on, wait. We are now at the Swedish border, and we check time here. It was 10. No, yes, it was 1 hour and 20 minutes. So yeah, we are 1 minute slower than normal. The reference run is supposed to be 1:19, but I don't think I bother deducting time. I'll just hammer a little bit faster in this side. How about that? So yeah, the consumption so far is 256 watt per kilometer. Ooh, I'm not sure if we can make it there. What the heck happened here? We enter Sweden, and okay, we have 62% battery, and then the car now claims we will arrive with 62%. I thought, oh, okay, it might have added a charging stop. No, it doesn't look like it. The visualization here doesn't show any charging stops, and when you click here, it just shows you, okay, in 234 kilometers will be, huh? The car bugged again. It doesn't show me percent at arrival. No, there. Yes, there finally. Oh yeah, okay. So that was just a border switching problem, right? Now it shows 9% at arrival. Okay, do we have any pixel lights going on right now? Vad är det som auto? Okay, still claims 9% of arrival. Okay. So I could bail out at Kungälv at the V3 Supercharger there. But there's a slight detour from the main road. What I could do is just do a quick top-up at Spekkerud. It's not ideal, but yeah. At least there we'll be able to see volts and amps. Kind of want to know what we're talking about here. It's probably just a 5-minute top-up. So then it almost doesn't matter where we top up, right? Man, I lost several days of testing time with this car. I haven't tested anything, no banana box, nothing yet. Which means I have to focus on testing. Plus I have some appointment and stuff going on next week, which will steal some time. Hey, stop blinking, shit. Ah, shit, man. Just have to survive this challenge. Also, it's the best day today. We have public holiday tomorrow. The weather is the best today. Yesterday was worse, plus that I was quite sick yesterday. But pixel lights are a bit confused now, or I'm not sure why. I remember they're quite awesome on Polestar too, but why do they feel not so good here? Man, you cannot. How do you? I pull the lights. Oh, okay, you have to do that. Okay. I pull the stop against me because the dude, oncoming dude, he didn't turn off his damn high beam, but then nothing happened. You have to pull the stop away from you. Okay, that's weird. Normally you pull the stop towards you to flash. Why do I feel like the lights are not that powerful compared to even the Tavascan? Tavascan was really good. Yeah, these lights seems a bit dim. Maybe I have to wait until it gets darker. Yeah, I'm not sure about the pixel lights and stuff. I read on the spec sheet from the importer that it's supposed to have pixel lights, but it doesn't look like it. Seems to be just on off, right? But do you have to enable it somewhere? Instilling it. What the heck is it then? There is no setting for lights here. Here maybe? Körmodus. I don't know where the heck the light settings are here. Go to the car icon. Lamps, okay. Wait, they are here. Okay, vi ser lys og display. Innvendig farge. Gul. No, I want something else here. Ambient light. No. Change it. Wait, you can only choose 2 colors? Really? The fuck? It can be either white or yellow. What? Seriously? I want to have blue. I like blue. Shit. Okay. Kjørelys. Auto. And also there's no auto brightness in the display here. Okay, I don't know, man. I look everywhere. Yeah, I know, but like I said, the importer sent me a spec sheet that this car cost over 1 million NOK, and I read that it has the pixel light. I was like, oh, awesome. And then when I drive now, I'm like, why do I feel like we don't have pixel lights here? Or I didn't see any pixel action going on. So I wonder maybe I need to enable it, but that's kind of weird. It should be enabled by default, or yeah. And then I found nothing in the settings. Well, is it true there is no auto brightness here? Wait, if I do this, wait. Okay, if I test something here, if I do this, it goes. It fades in, or it. Oh, that's a wipe. Okay. No. It has a weird light stock behavior. Not the typical behavior you have in other cars. Right now it just flat. So pulling the stock away, pulling the stock towards you does nothing. That's weird. That is really strange how they set up this car. Try to push the stock away from you. There, now, then it's auto high beam. I mean, now it's manual on. And then now it toggles between auto and manual. Okay. Pixel light may not be equipped with pixel light. Huh? What do you mean? Like I said, at least they wrote with them. Also, press cars, they are usually well equipped. It would be strange if they didn't pay for the pixel lights here. Okay, once I stop, I can read the document again, but I'm pretty sure I read it that way. Okay, over 1 million NOK, and then pixel lights and all the other goodies that were included here. Also, I mean, just mentioning that it cost over 1 million NOK should mean that it has all the goodies, because, wait, that's an animal. It was a fox. Because the base price for this long range dual motor is around 800k. But once you start adding the goodies, then I guess it pops up by 200k extra. Next charging stop is Weissnich. Oh shit. Sorry for my voice, but now that I tried the headlights, wait, it is weird. When I pull the stock towards me, nothing happens. But if I pull it away from me, then I toggle between manual and auto. Now it's on manual. And then when I pull it towards me, then I turn it off. So now it's on manual. And then if I do this, then it's auto. But you know, normally pixel lights or matrix lights, they will do that animation. Here, there is no animation. Plus that, wait, okay, sorry, switch it to auto. Plus that, it seems to be not that strong. Like, I feel like the Cupra Tavascan has better headlights, more powerful, you know? This is weird because when I read the spec sheet of this press car, it's supposed to have it. Then I look in the settings in the car, couldn't find any place to enable it. So there is a possibility we don't have pixel lights here. No, freaking cable rub into the screen. No. Microphone cable rub into the screen. That happens with all the Polestars I've been using. Model Y performance. Well, I haven't tested it yet, so I don't know what to think about it. Is it even out yet? Oh, normal day tomorrow. Oh shit! That means I need to go Schnell back again. There'll be some traffic. Not sure how when it starts, but I started at 10:30. Oh, this is public holiday in Norway, but not in Sweden. That means this traffic might start at 6, but by the time 6, then I should be in Norway already. Yeah. I don't want to dick around too long. Hopefully this car is not that slow, right? I actually have no idea how fast it will be in 1,000 kilometer challenge. Maybe you guys can check out on about the route planner. They usually have an estimation there, right? Or maybe EVKX guy. Well, technically it's today, yeah. It's past midnight now. Oh yeah. I remember that now. The auto thing, but I mean it says auto here. Oh, that's wiper. Or the other one. But it already says auto in the display here, and it's blue and it's auto, because that's the wiper for there, and then the other one is okay. And then if you switch it, rotate it, it will just be different wiper setting. Yeah. I mean that it's not the same here as the other Polestar, but yeah, I remember in the Volvo you had to enable the auto thing there. I mean it's already an auto here. It says auto, blue, which means that the anti-pixel light will be on right now. But yeah, we are at 51%. Let me check stats. We can check at 50% if the state of charge scale is linear or not. Or, well, we actually done almost 200 kilometers. Wow, impressive. Wow, but the consumption is 268 watt-hour per kilometer since home. Damn. And the car still claims I can make it, right? There, 50% now. 201 kilometer done. 269 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, estimation shows 108 watt-hour per kilometer. No, 108 kilowatt-hour net capacity. So it seems like it's slightly non-linear. People are they just okay. According to my calculation now, we have a budget of 267 watt-hour per kilometer for the remaining distance. But I might have to bail out maybe at Kungsbacka, just a quick top up there, and then go for Wildbike. But then I might want to go Wildbike, turnaround point, and back to Wildbike. The charger, the Supercharger, for the highest amps. You know, the car says 7% at arrival now. Well, guys, can you guys confirm, in order to just increase the cabin temperature by 1 degree Celsius, do you actually have to tap twice? First you have to tap on the HVAC control and then tap up and down, right? You cannot just directly increase or decrease temp. I noticed this also in the Polestar 4. And I wonder also some of the other Volvos, was it the EX30? It's kind of clumsy that you need 2 taps. Should be able to tap directly. But 6% at Varberg now. Well, if I don't pay that at Kungsbacka, then there's nothing between Kungsbacka and Varberg. Hey, dude. Feil i førerstøttes... Error in the... Hæ? Bestill time på verksted? Hva i helvete? Can you just use... Okay, it'll work now. Okay, whatever. Which is a glitch. It claimed that there was a fault in the driver system, and that we had to order an appointment at the workshop, repair shop. Like, and then it disappeared. That kind of stuff. Okay, even though it was a glitch, it doesn't happen with the MEB cars. It doesn't happen with Tesla. It doesn't happen with BMW. You know, it even doesn't happen with the Chinese cars I test. But I have to say, Polestar 4 has been remarkably buggy when I tested it. 2 press voice control. Whoa, what the heck is going on the other side? Uh-oh. What is that? Are they gonna slap down new asphalt over there? Is that a massive detour I have to drive? Well, hopefully by the time I'm back, there will be almost 6 in the morning, and then they open up everything. How long is this roadworks scheduled to last? Seems to be a massive detour. No, wait. Or... Yeah, because I haven't seen any cars lately. Oh, I wonder if there's a parallel road up there that you have to drive. Okay, hopefully I don't have to go there on the way back. And that means extra deduction and shit. Or, well, but how long do they have that road work? So midnight now, so by the time I'm back here, it should be in around, I don't know, 5 hours maybe. some other trucker didn't switch off his damn headlights. Man, are people sleeping over here tonight? Yeah, there's the detour point. Right here. Wow, that's a long ass detour. Hope I can skip it on the way back. Well, the auto steer is a bit nervous from time to time. So it's not that smooth. Yeah, I noticed that. Just like Polestar 4. It pulsates slightly left to right, left to right. And at 5, okay. At 5, right? And then we could check stats now. We are 200. Okay, that was at 200-ish kilometers. 400. Yeah, so we have another 500 kilometers. Yeah, so it would take approximately 5 hours before we are back. Where does Google Map actually say when it will be over now? Damn, that's good. Okay, now 5% at Y-by. Yeah, I notice now the steering goes a bit uneven. That's 0.29, oh yeah, that's kind of high. Well, hopefully I can stay awake because I had a nice afternoon nap. I wonder if I slept for almost 3 hours. Well, there's a good 2.5 hour. Hey, dude, no need to wipe. Okay, down to 41%, so Hobby is probably way too early to stop at. What was this? Baustelle? In 900 meters, there's something here. Oh, what's this? This is not too long. Yeah. Check here. Yeah, we don't deduct anything here. It's like a 5-second delay. Yeah, thank you. Google Map has been collect data from oh, very nice. You know, they could do that in Norway also. Vegvesenet. 5% at arrival now. Well, we don't know how much the car will consume driving through Göteborg yet, unless we go for it. I just have to assume that we have around 107 kilowatt hour net capacity. Then base my calculations on that. This guy has the fog light on still. Okay, this would be the Supercharger stop, right? Torque, but we still have 39%. That's way too early. Probably get less than 200 kilowatts. Actually, I have no idea how the charging curve is. I just know that 10 to 80% is 150 kilowatt, which is decent. Roughly the same speed as a BMW iX. But the iX only hits 197 kilowatt. So that means the iX has a flatter curve. So, I mean, if you can't get, I mean, yeah, I still don't know how long we can get 250 kilowatt. If you can't get that speed anyway, then maybe we could just settle for some 500 amp Ionity also time. Especially if it flattens out the curve. I don't know too much about this charging yet. But now I just have to plan for Supercharger only. Oh, 4% now at buyback. Oh, you mean Satans veiväsen, right? Right, Uddevalla, well actually it's Torp. Why does it keep wiping? Shit, I need to turn off that wiping, man. Okay, off now. Man. Tony must be filthy rich. Hey, stop. Turn off the high beam. Shit, I'm gonna get flashed at. Almost. Okay, so now it claims 4% at Vareberg. Check stats then. 251 kilometers done. 274 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, we have tailwind? And it's 11 degrees Celsius and tailwind. And we consume 274 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? Is this car running on induction motors from Tesla? Oh, the red moon. Wait, is it tonight? I see the red moon. It wasn't red earlier. Just turned red now. A couple hours ago. Now it fires up the high beam against the truck in front. Wait, maybe the spec I got was not the same as the car I got. Maybe there's a different car. There's a spec. Down to 34%. I mean, the big battery does help for range, but it's just kind of thirsty. What you could achieve with 111 kilowatt hour in the Model 3, but probably wouldn't fit. What about Model Y? 111 kilowatt hour there, huh? We have 800 kilometers of range. Elon Musk, about what? Dude, I'm gonna get flashed at again. Oh, almost. Okay, can someone enlighten me? What's going on with Trump and Musk nowadays? Like I said, I have no time to pay attention to what's going on with politics over there. Wow, it's a red moon. Is that the bloody moon? Wow. Well, now it comes 3% at arrival. Well, it is a bit strange that Polestar chose a vertical screen. The whole car industry is moving towards horizontal screen, which is better. And also feel like I have to look so far down when I want to do some HVAC settings and whatever. Would be better to just spread them wider instead of stack them like that. Yeah, there's a red moon. Wow, look at that. You can barely see it, but I can see it quite clearly. There's a fox. I saw it quite early because of the reflection of the eyes. Now I need to reset the new trip cruise control speed again. What the fox say? Trump had big, beautiful fallout with, okay. Red 10 to 35%, you get. Huh? What not test on V3 Supercharger? Maybe, okay. Oh, a bit longer, let's try that. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Try again. That didn't work. Oh, okay, now I got it. Well, thank you. That's a new gesture. I haven't seen any car have that type of restore. Yeah, normally there is a dedicated restore button. Hey, turn on the light. Oh, holy crap, that was late. Whereas typical Volvo style. Yeah, the lights just seem to be on and off. Maybe they forgot to renew the Pixel subscription. But 2% at Weimar now. And then stats so far 277 kilometers done and 279 watt-hour per kilometer. There's a possibility we won't make it to Wildbag. Only the best cars can go to Wildbag directly. EQS made it there. That was even from Oslo, yeah. Other than that, no. Don't remember what I did with the ID4. ID7. Oh, turn on the lights. Shit, man. Holy crap, that was late. I'm gonna get flashed at a lot at Wildbag. Falkenberg. Hey, dude. The car bugs me about getting tired, but I'm actually not tired. I just had to open my mouth a bit. Where is that setting? Tiredness setting. Okay, there is no setting for. Oh no. Sure. Okay. For svarte. One sheet. Yeah. Should be able to disable all that stuff. I was out to breathe with my mouth. The nose is clogged. Okay, let me get some more. Sorry for those noises. Because the mute button is really hard to hit here. Tiny. I'll get an impression of how it is here. Just have to get the work done without too much hassle. Okay, so here 25%. It's too early. But can I make it? Car claims, GOM claims 85 kilometers, and we are 106 kilometers away. Now it says 1% at the arrival. I guess we stop at Kungsbacka then. But the problem is that we don't get full speed at Kungsbacka. What do we do? Or maybe it doesn't matter because... Wait, maybe there's some truck chargers, but man, this is going to be expensive. This is a thirsty beast. We're charging on expensive... No. Once the charging stops suddenly. Okay. They had a little dispute then. The lights turned down late. I'm gonna be flashed up. Fortunately, it seems like these lights are not that bright, so oncoming traffic is not super annoyed. Okay, 23%, so I have roughly 25 kilowatt hour left. But I have to drive 97 kilometers. Hey, come on, change lane. Shit. Turn on the lights, please. There. Wow. Okay. No, don't turn on the light. Ah, shit. For helvete. Man, this auto high beam shit. Couldn't it detect that there was drugs coming there, huh? Shit. Okay, let's turn off this auto high beam crap. Let's see, I have to pull it, how is this again? I have to pull it towards me. There, okay. Now I'm on low beam. Let's just drive on low beam then. Why not? That's the best safety, isn't it? Another car says 0% at Valberg. So probably have to bail out at Kungsbacka. But then it's like a quick top up there and then a charge at Valberg, right? What the heck is going on there? Someone is hammering it behind me. Or someone is flashing. Or is that police? Or just wait and see what happens. But they don't use any blue lights. Well, I could just slow poke over to Wildbike. If I'm only missing a couple of percent, then maybe that's actually a better deal. But yeah, 21% now. Well, yeah, because if I stop, then there is some overhead. And if I only need to charge for, I don't know, 2-3 minutes, then it should be better to just drive slightly slower. But then, and now it says 1% at arrival. Not sure how sophisticated the estimation is. .307 kilometers done now, and 277 watt-hour per kilometer. So if we consume 85 kilowatt-hour, then we have 19% left. Well, that's roughly 105 total, and but that means 20 kilowatt-hour left to drive 83 kilometers. That's a budget of only 240 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, but we have to drive to Göteborg now. Driving a truck. Okay. Polish van driver hammering it. Back to Poland. Oh, there. Oh, okay, that was you. Yeah. Mother trucker with the orange lights. I just read it in time. So you're also out driving at night, huh? And why do you drive at night and not in the daytime? Where are you headed, by the way? Are you going Norway? Well, now we have to drive slow, and that means lower consumption. I mean, it is safer to stop and charge somewhere, but just a quick top up. Because I probably want the Wildbike to be the big stop, and actually goes back to Wildbike again. But to see how the charging curve is. But no big deal. I can always just stop at Velbystrand or something. And then if I want to skip Wildbike on the return, I could do that and go for Hogstorp. Yeah, and then Hogstorp to Inspiria. And it's not that quiet. We're gonna get an impression once we are on the concrete surface at Falkenberg how quiet this car is. But I feel like BMW iX was quieter. Or what the other cars do we have? Maybe EQE SUV. Yeah. But I wonder if those cars are 1.5 million NOK. Down to 17%. Not sure if it's gonna Oh yeah, that's right. If I go too deep, will it have enough juice to preheat then? So maybe it's a good deal to. I mean, good idea to stop and top up. Slows down way too early. Stop and top up before Wildbike, so we get a nice charging speed there. Wait, Android Auto battery percentage. Oh, I heard about that. Paid version. Wait, was that? I haven't bothered with that, but oh wait. I need to connect it via cable, maybe, right? Android Auto, and then I can see battery percentage. I need to test that. I heard about that feature. Oh, what is this? Baustelle. Sure where I'm supposed to go now, or let's see. No, it's the other lane there. Okay, we're gonna stay here. All right. Are they moving or are they stationary? Oh, they're actually slightly moving. Oh, they are doing something, cutting trees or something. Okay, there's one dude there. It's cutting something. Okay, that's what's happening. Right, down to 16%, 55 kilometers on GOM, and we are 67 kilometers away from Wildvang. I mean, it says 0%, it doesn't say -% here. close a few lanes here, but man, the blinking when you stop it, shit. Many times it doesn't self-cancel. Was expecting that to happen. This changed lane without blinking. We're down to 15%. I don't think we can make it. Eventually I will calculate. Yeah, okay. You guys get the stats now. 329 kilometers done, 273 watt-hour per kilometer. I think there was a Circle K somewhere here with a fast charger. Not sure where, but let's go for Kongsbakke. It's closest to Wildberg, so which means that if you top up there, then the battery will be nice and warm at Wildberg, right? Hopefully. We got police behind us. Something is flashing blue in the back there. Okay, okay, I don't know where it is. We passed it, right? Because I spend 90.8 kilowatt hour now. And then I extrapolate that we have 105.6 kilowatt hours. So around 15 kilowatt hour left then to go 57 kilometers. Oh, that's 257. Okay. I guess if you slow poke at around 100, 110 kilometers per hour all the way there, it could work. But let me recalculate again once we are at Kungsbacka. Still some 80 zone and then some 100 zone left here for Kungsbacka. Oh shit. Wait, I think I need high beam. Wind is picking up. At 12% now. There's no way we can go 51 kilometers for 12%. We must stop before wildlife. It's been 0% for a while now. Too bad. I mean, it should say minus 5%, you know. For all we know, we could say, oh, we could think, oh, well, we can barely make it there with 0%. No. We're going to make it there with minus 5%. Close to Liseberg. Oh, okay, over there somewhere, right? So I'm not sure what kind of speed I'll be getting over here at Kungsbacka, but probably doesn't matter as long as we get around 200-ish kilowatt, right? 500 amp. But I wonder if they have any truck chargers I could use. That could give me 600 amp. 10%. We are not even at Kungsbacka yet. There's no way we can make it to Wildback. Oh shit. Need to turn on the lights. There. I mean, it did go pretty far. I mean, what is it so far? 345 kilometers. Wow, that is still impressive. But, I mean, what do you expect when you have 111 kilowatt hour battery? Yes, it could be worse. It could be Hongxi inefficiency. But I mean, 273 watt hour per kilometer when it's 12 degrees outside. No, don't stop that flashing sheet. Let me see, I have to pull it against me. Wait, there. There, okay, now it's low beam. Oh, 10% now. Yeah, I spent 94.6 estimated 105 kilowatt hour. So I have 10 kilowatt hour left to drive 42 kilometers. That's a budget of 238. It ain't gonna happen. We must stop here at Kungsbacka. No, what? Stop the stop. No, the blinker tends to be stuck many times. There. It doesn't self-console. Happens so many times now. Okay. Let's get ready to I haven't been here in a while. I said it was Supercharger, but it's further down the road. Not sure if it's worth it for the 1,000 kilometer challenge to go there. Actually, maybe it is. I bet everything will be closed at night over there. This is charge port on the left side with the right side, not the right side, it's the wrong side. Okay, let's see. What? Huh? Stop bugging me. Shit, man. Freaking Chinese cars. Okay, Kungsbacka 352. Okay. And then we have 9% left. I have to calculate something here. Yeah, distance from home to here. It's supposed to be 356 kilometers. That's 1% underreporting. Okay. Now it says 3% of the arrival. Midlertidig. Oh, interesting. Hey, what the heck happened there? What the heck happened there? It says now, temporarily reduced charging speed. We are at 56 kilowatts. What? Well, I mean, we should have enough to get to Varberg, right? 5%. No, I don't see percentage here unless I. Well, no, I see there. My. It's just smaller. 15%. I think we have enough now, but that was clumsy. Why did we get reduced speed now? we're at 54 kilowatts. Okay, but it claims 5% now. Let me quickly, 15% times 105 kilowatt hour. Okay, so I have 15.7 kilowatt hour divided by 40 kilometers. That's almost 400 watt hour per kilometer. We can go now. Maybe it's actually faster to stop charging from the car. No, I mean, that's a bit. I don't know what the heck was that shite all about. That we got 187 kilowatt initially, and then it dropped to 50 kilowatt. Okay, now I need to disable all these annoying safety features. Let me see. That the distraction warning. What is the point of it? That was a quick stop. I don't know how long we charged there. 3 minutes only. I just had time to shoot a little video and then we left. Oh, it's still Schnell. Okay, so we have 16% now. That should be plenty-ish. Now it claims 6% at arrival. I don't know, maybe 3-4% at arrival. Try to go deep. Oh, it's getting bright already. That's amazing. Wait, shit. Fucking high beat, man. Okay, at least we can get 250 kilowatt. That'd be great. Yeah. But sometimes it doesn't want to change lane. Man. It's crazy how much software can ruin the car. Software issues? What do you mean? The charger? Is it a big mystery why the throttling was, why the charging was throttled after just a couple of minutes? If it's overheating cable, that shouldn't happen after 2 minutes, especially if it's 12 degrees outside. if the sun has been blasting on the cable on a hot summer's day, then yeah, but still not after just 2 minutes. Because yeah, it's a dry cable. So maybe it can only give 500 amp for, well, I'm not sure. But it should at least give 500 amp for, let's say, 5 minutes. We didn't charge for 5 minutes. We throttled after around 1-2 minutes only. Well, alternatively, we could have stopped at Specular, which I tend to do with cars I cannot make to wild bike. But actually, the detour to Specular is roughly the same as the detour to Kungsbacka. But then once I'm closer, I can charge just enough to make it there. At Specular, I would probably have to charge slightly extra just in case I miscalculate. Well, I mean, it's crazy. Dude. I tried to pull the stock against me, but it was too late. Pull it the wrong way. But it's crazy to think that normally I drive around 2,000 kilometers per week. I have the 1,000 kilometer challenge, maybe a range test that sometimes takes, I mean, it goes 300-400 kilometers, and then there's typically a Sunday drive or something else, or maybe a trip to Yale, or that's another 460 kilometers. So, well, it's actually in a week, but you can condense it down to only 2-3 days. But I wonder how it's going to be if I go on a road trip with the family this summer. Yeah, see, now it doesn't self-cancel. What the heck, man? Can I just turn the wheel a bit? No. Why doesn't it self-cancel? I just did a totally normal lane change. And then it doesn't want to self-cancel. For helvete. There, it self-cancels. Random. that's the Norwegian I hammered earlier. Okay, we shouldn't get any reduced speed at the supercharger. And I have no idea about the battery temperature, since we don't have car scanner. Now let's see if we can get 250 kilowatt now. Remember, there was a charging screen somewhere here, right? There. Bilstadt. No, where is it again? Yeah, where is the charging screen? The fuck? Don't tell me that they didn't implement the charging screen here. Wow. Since last charge I have 374 watt hour per kilometer. Man, I can't wait to see the consumption at Falkenberg. Yeah, this car is thirsty. I mean, it's the Volvo's brother from another mother. Volvos are not known to be efficient. Not even the EX30 was that efficient. The only way to make Volvo efficient is to put the MEB platform on it. Because if we had to count in 990 kilometers, since this car underreports at 1%. But it also means that the consumption in display is 1% lower than that. Okay, now we're going to arrive at 4%. So I topped up 6% from 10 to 16%. So that means I would arrive at minus 2% then. If I didn't stop and top up. Well, it's getting windy over here. low range, 6% now. Well, always go deep. That's how we heat up the battery. 8 kilometers away from Wildbag. We're probably at 4% supposedly. Well, it's getting bright. In the north at least. Yeah, I have no idea how far we can drive and so on. So maybe we just charge until it goes kind of slow-ish, 60% maybe, and then we might stop at Halmstad on the way back. But I think the upgrade at Falkenberg is not done yet. Then I might go Halmstad all the way to Håby. No, not Håby. Håpstorp. It seems like this car has okay range since it has a big battery. Let's hammer these taxis. backup camera goes into 360 mode. Yes, that's good. Stop beeping at me, man. Freaking Chinese car. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Wild bike. Okay, I guess I'll leave the phone here. Yeah. We're now at Varberg. No, stop bugging me about long. Dude, we are charging at a V3 Supercharger and the car bugs me about short range. What do you think we're doing? Oh, yeah, look at this. 251. Stop beeping at me, you stupid car. Oh, Chinese car now. Wait, are you sure about that? Tesla app records 250 kilowatts. Oh shit. Wow, this is schnell loading. Well, look at this, 254. Wow, it is actually faster than 250. Okay, Tesla app reports 250. Oh, yeah, right, awesome, man. Let's see how long we can get the speed, but I also need to take my little pee break and whatever that comes down. Let's see. After charging for a couple of minutes. Oh, okay. Well, it's acting like a Tesla, isn't it? Actually, you know what? The Plaid, or the Palladium, that's only 100 kilowatt hour, not 111 we have here. Actually has a flatter curve. You can maintain 250 kilowatt until around 30%. Here, it starts throttling a little bit already. So, you know, this makes me wonder, could I just go for 500 amp after all? But we see that at 500 amp, we get only 187 kilowatts. That's not gonna cut it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be back soon. I have to go to the restroom. Much needed restroom break now. So hopefully this thing doesn't time out, right? It's a bit too bright. Gee. Can you not control the brightness here? This YouTube is useless. I have to adjust here maybe. There, okay. Wait, if I go the dimmest here. There, that's perfect. Okay, I'll be back. Got some supplies. Huh? Only 148 kilowatt now. Well, maybe it should charge more often. Why is the heater off now? Maybe the heating will mess up the cooling. That's why it's off by default. -15 minutes charging. Wait, seriously? Seems like no. Thought it was frozen. Why would 800 volt make any difference? The car can charge at 250 kilowatt. But it seems that maybe they just chose a high energy dense battery that doesn't have that high C rate. Is that a fat corner? What? Can someone please enlighten me? Why? So by rearranging the cells to get 800 volts, we can suddenly have flatter charging curve on this battery. Huh? Can someone tell me how that works? That is basically a fat e-tron right now. "18 minutes. I don't know, we can't fit the whole thing here. What? She. Wait, should we just charge at 50% and charge more often, or should we just wait until it drops? It should drop at 60%, right? There, start dropping now. Slightly, but still okay. Okay, went to the restroom, came back. We're taking 146 kilowatt. It was hovering at 150 for a while. You can see here. Yeah, we're 53%, and we've been charging for almost 20 minutes. So for a 111 kilowatt hour battery, it's not charging that fast. Yeah. But now it's like a fat e-tron, 146 flat for a while. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do next and what is the best deal, but okay, if you go from here to the turnaround point, that's 103 kilometers. Car estimates 27%. What? Really? Does it mean that I can go there and back again? That would be great. Yeah. Okay, wait, and start throttling a little bit more now. So the 250 kilowatt didn't last too long. Around 15%, or actually before, it already start throttling. So that means you kind of need to go deep. And still, I wonder what's the best strategy to just ride on 250 kilowatt way. But it's not like a Plaid, because a Plaid can actually maintain 250 kilowatt for a while. I could treat this as like a Model Y LG battery, but I mean, Model Y has better efficiency, right? What do we charge with 50% every time, or do we charge to, I don't know, 70%? But I remember the Neo Gen 2 battery was charging quite fast, and it's 400 volt. And also, needless to say, the MAB batteries, at least the 84 kilowatt hour, is amazing. The 91 was not that amazing, it was just overheating. I think that's just a software problem. What? Oh, less losses. Well, I mean, I already measured that. Yeah, I measure that 800 volt car and 400 volt car, they have the same losses. If there's different in losses, it's because of different cell form factor, not because it's 800 versus 400 volt. But I mean, it's kind of like talking to a wall here, so I'm gonna save my voice. Just take a look at the MAB cars, how fast they're charging. Okay, I kind of need to calculate some stuff. I need that that phone. But okay, we can do this we can just do this in a head then. 60% is roughly 60 kilowatt hour. Yeah, a little bit more actually. 60, not 65, but a little bit over 60 kilowatt hour. And then if we want to go 103 kilometers times 2, that's 206 kilometers. But then I can only average around 300 watt hour per kilometer. And I think it's going to be higher. Yeah, I'm expecting around 320 on this leg. So that means if I want to go back to Varberg, I need to charge slightly longer. It might pay off, because if I don't reach Varberg, what the heck do I do then? Stop at... well, I could stop at Himle, that's a bailout point. But that's only 10-12 kilometers north of here. Or Falkenberg, but that's not ideal stop point. Okay, let me try to calculate here. 200, okay, 206 kilometers if you want to go back round trip here. Multiply by, let's say, 320 consumption.
Is that realistic? Then we need that much energy and then divide by 105. I think 105 kilowatt hours close enough. Okay, so I need to spend 63% of the battery. And we have 63% now. So everything past this point is buffer, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's still an advantage that we can actually drive quite far between the charge, if we can make it there. But who's gonna check again? Okay, let's go back to the Tesla charging screen at least. I mean, it's not that bad speed for now, right? Huh? What the heck is that? 65k divided by 210. It would be nice to have some units here so we can see what's going on. Okay, let me check the consumption here in the past. Well, whoa, what the heck, man? From Kongsbakka to here, we consume 330 watt hour per kilometer. Actually, after corrections, it's around 325. And that is only 110, so okay, there's a possibility we won't be able to make it back here. And then total consumption since Jessheim is 277. But that includes Oslo and Göteborg. So that's why I'm thinking 320 might be plausible. Maybe even 350. Okay. If you can't make it back, then at least Himle. Well, wait, where the heck do I stop after this? Kind of need to stop at Håby, no, Hogstorp anyway, right? I think we should get ready to leave now. But okay, maybe I should have left earlier at around 50%. Because it becomes slightly less flexible since we have to stick with only Tesla Supercharger. Because it's been a 27-minute stop now. What the heck, man? Okay. But yeah, because where the heck do we stop afterwards? After Varberg, yeah, okay, Hogstorp. But that's only, well, that's actually 152 kilometers away from here. I mean, okay, then we can charge around 50% on the way back. And even if we end up at Himle, then no big deal, right? So 69%, nice round number. Let's disconnect and go. Wait, let me just show the stats then before we go. Oh, shit. Okay, we had 70%, taking 117 kilowatt. This was a 29-minute charging stop. Yeah, so I'm gonna attempt a 71% now. I'm gonna attempt to go all the way to the turnaround point and then back here. Let's see if that is possible. need to disable that annoying shit. What happened to, what, huh? Why did the HVAC turn off by itself every time you charge, but it doesn't turn back on? Isn't that annoying? Okay, let me see. Turn on that, turn off that. Okay, let's go. Dude, what is that Volvo guy doing? You're gonna go. You have to go faster. Come on. Don't block the road. Come on. Shit, man. He's sabotaging. Well, we don't know if we can make it back yet. It depends how thirsty this car is. Because you have to expect high consumption now in the 120 zone, and also some crosswinds, and then slight tailwind on the way down, and then headwind on the way back. Dude, freaking high beam didn't turn off there. Holy shit balls. For helvete. Didn't see the truck. How couldn't they see the truck? I saw it. Doesn't it have cameras? No, I'm gonna get flashed at so many times around Falkenberg here. Well, I charge 71%. But I'm not sure if it's, well, actually, if it's linear or not, but yeah. Since we have so long span, that many percent, then it kind of evens out. But we can always bail out at Himle if we can't make it to Wildberg. But except for that, there's nothing to do at Himle. In case I want to go to the restroom or grab some more snack or something, drinks, then that's not possible at Himle. So the charging is not that impressive. So I mean, you're basically just paying for a big battery, and then for what? For range? No, because dude, is it high beam still on? Wow, that is super late. Holy shit balls! You see, the mother trucker flashed at me. It was just being extra patient. Unfortunately, it's getting bright soon, so I don't have to get flashed at all the time. But okay, so you pay for 111 kilowatt hour battery, but then the car is thirsty, so then you don't really get that great range. I mean, you get okay range, of course, but oh shit, I'm gonna flash that again. But Do you guys remember with the ID7? Could I make it all the way to Varberg? The 91 kilowatt hour ID7. Well, I drove 350 kilometers first leg. Arrived with 10% at Kongsbacka. But I mean, the BMW iX isn't that thirsty. It's still a big fat blob. Okay, poor utilization of space. Okay, but still. But just to compare against something that has the same size and comfort, iX, maybe EQE SUV. Same for i4, huh? There's a new iX. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe I should test it. iX was remarkably efficient for a SUV. How efficient? It was that efficient. New iX3 coming. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have slight tailwind now. Crosswind, tailwind. That means headwind on the way back. You will see right now, consumption is 390 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, 390? With tailwind? Okay, 384 is stabilizing. It's that initial peak of kinetic energy. But since this car is so heavy and it needs a lot of kinetic energy to get moving. Well, but BMW, have they figured out how to make an EV dedicated platform yet? Or are they still dicking around with hydrogen? Oh, it's dedicated, wow. The slow clap for BMW. The ultimate driving machine. Man, I just need to survive this challenge. Ugh. And then survive tomorrow, of course. with a P3. No, not yet. I picked up this car 2 days ago and I've been sick for 2 days. I haven't even done banana box test yet. Kinda need to recover a bit before I start making videos. Yeah, I heard now that last month Norway had around 92% or was it something, new car sales were fully electric. And we are of course not counting the plug-in hybrid scam. Wait, are we on concrete already? No, we will hear it, right? Forgot to check what kind of tires we have. Wait, did I take a photo this time? Yeah, I think I did. Dude, freaking mother trucker goes crazy on me. There, we have 295 40 21 rear and 265 45 21 front. Well, at least it's better than Polestar 2, right? Noise levels. Shots fired. We are now on the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and this is actually not that bad because we have 295 tires, 21-inch tires. Let me switch lane. Yeah, especially here is better. And then go back in. And this is what you can expect actually from summer tires anyway, because summer tires are always noisier than winter tires. Yeah, super people go, oh really? Yeah, because winter tires are softer. At least in Norway. I'm not sure about in your country. But well, it's quieter than Polestar 2, right? Polestar 2 is extremely loud, especially over here. So I'd say, well, for a flagship EV, then this is acceptable sound levels. But I feel like nowadays, Chinese cars, well, I mean, okay, this is a Chinese car, but other Chinese cars like BYD, you know, like Sea Lion 7, or even the poor man's car, the MGS5, had roughly the same soundproofing or the same noise level as this car. Yeah, that cost twice as much, almost. So maybe that's not the point with this car. It's not the best soundproofing. It's other things like the awesome Bowers & Wilkins sound system or the nice Swedish ride. Wait, we have tailwind and the consumption is 355 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this is a thirsty beast from the east. What with tailwind? We have to check on the way back then how high it is. Man, that bus driver was drunk. Well, now it's only 354 watt-hour per kilometer. cruising at speed limit plus VAT. I'm just gonna drive a low beam now. Don't want to get flashed at. We have sufficient vision anyway. Shit, maybe I should take another pill soon. It's been around 6 or 7 hours since the last pill. Well, I guess it depends what kind of VAT we're talking about. What about mod mums? Wow, 350 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I should have enough juice, right? I have a wide enough budget here to go schnell. Maybe just hug the left lane now. It's quieter here. I don't need to shout. Well, it's clumsy. They have to press twice to change the temperature. it's getting bright outside. Oh, finally. Back on asphalt. Oh, shit. Man. Oh, it's getting scratched. Okay. I think I need to pop another pill now. Just to survive the next 6 hours. Yeah, I know that some people, they would order takeaway at McDonald's, for example, But then they sit there and eat, because then you get a lower price. You pay lower VAT. Check consumption. Well, it dropped to only 340 watt hour per kilometer. But that means on the way back it's going to be higher. This is before we reach Halmstad. Yeah, we're getting close to the brightest day of the year now. Wow, those screens are way too bright at night. Good night. Well, Halmstad. So now we're at 51%, so we spent 20% getting here. Wonder if it would have been better if I charged only 50% and then charge again at Halmstad. Then what? Then I have a freaking long distance over to Hogstorp. So I think the plan is to go back to Wildberg and then go to Hogstorp. Probably charge only 50-55% at Hogstorp, and then from Hogstorp to Inspiria and then back home. Wait, but if you think about this, the consumption here is lower than the EC3 crisscross, whatever, air cross, was it? I kept track of how many percent we spent, and I managed to estimate quite accurately how much it consumed. But, well, it was colder on that run. Today is nice, 13 degrees Celsius. Oh, fresh ass fault. Wait, so the Swedes, they work today, huh? Because I should be at Wildberg in about an hour. That'll be around 4-ish. Then I'll pass by, get the boy going 5. Yeah, that's before the rush hour starts. Yeah, that's a slow Norwegian we met at Valberg again. Yeah, there's a BMW, Norwegian registered BMW. I saw the guys at Circle K a while back. They're just slow poking, and I even charged for half an hour, and they hammer them again. That's actually the third time I hammered them. First I hammered them and I stopped at Kungsbakka. And then I hammered them again over to Valberg. Yeah. Yeah, I see that there's slightly more traffic now than usual. If it would be a Saturday night, Sunday morning run. But today everything is closed in Norway. Second Pinsedag. Whatever that means in English. Well, I'm glad it's over because there's been so many public holidays now in the past. And that means Isabel is home, not in kindergarten, and I cannot get any work done. Okay. When are they building chargers on this side? They have chargers on the other side. Now getting closer to Melbystrand. Oh, I can feel the wind. %45 now. That's really 26% getting here. Well, the car is freaking nagging. Shit, well, I don't like this software. Oh, here we go. Hollandsåsen. The truck is middle lane heavy. Okay, 41%. So that means we spent 30% getting here. What about on the return? 40% now, 31% spent. Do we also spend 31% going back? Well, let's see. car now claims 17% at arrival. It might arrive at 10%, but oh, that delay. Holy shit, man. Let's see. Put the car in. I have to dig into the menu here. There, performance. Is that going to be better? Oh, yeah, that's way better. Back to range mode. Oh shit. Schedule e-golf with easy charger. I think that should work, right? For e-golf. I mean, why shouldn't it work? Should work with any car you plug in. And now we'll see then with a headwind on the way back. What's up? No, dude, come on. Shit. The car, like, I want to change lane. He's like, no, don't change lane now. It shakes the wheel and those. Man, these stupid cars are trying to be so damn safe and they are just being annoying instead. Okay, anyway. Consumption is 334 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we're going to enter the high speed again soon. Wow, I can feel the wind. Oh, that's the range assistant thing. Yeah. We have no deduction, so we're almost at the 5 hour mark, but we're going over 500 kilometers. So let's see if we can do this in around 10 hours. Let's check it against your BMW iX. They have similar battery size, similar price also, similar shape, space also. No, it's fine, it's fine. Well, this car is being over careful, like an old man. Okay, now the car says 14% at Wi-Fi. Consumption has gone up a bit, 339 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, in the middle, okay. Well, fortunately, I had a good ground clearance. I think there was a badger. Okay, back here. So I spent 40% getting here. So if I charge 50%, I could have gotten here, right? What kind of funny name? This place, Halmstad, translates to hay place. Hay place or hay like in the grass hay, you know. Don't jump in the hay. But I haven't seen that many Polestar 3s on the road. I've seen some Polestar 4. Wonder why people are not buying these cars. Our consumption is 345 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. Oil consumption is 348 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. Wow, 350 watt hour per kilometer and rising. Check it out, they're upgrading the V2 Supercharger to V4 overhead Falkenberg. We'll poke over and see what they are doing. Yeah, oh, I see the V4 starts up. Oh, there's even some Alpitronic here now. The fat Alpitronics. Well, I can see the headwind, I can feel it, I can listen, I can hear it also. Well, we arrive at 7% now, it claims. Seems like it was a good call for me to go for 71% at the previous stop. But we also shave off some overhead. Oh, finally. Well, 6% at arrival now. Oh, well, don't like stuff, bugs. Okay. Wow, 358 watt-hour per kilometer. 359, holy shitballs. It's been a lot more than I expected, but we had a large enough margin, so you can still make it back, I hope. Oh, 5% at arrival now. Well, we have enough, right? I'm down to 10%. 4% on arrival now. Supercharger. Bye bye. Right, 4%. Always go deep. there. Okay. Yeah. Stop. Okay, this was Walberg. Okay. Walberg. Around 600 kilometers now at Walberg. 6.5 hours. 6:35 actually. What you guys did there? Well, because I took the mic right before arrival. Oh, that thing is late. There. We are back at Walberg. We made it here with 4% left. Oh yeah, now we're taking 240. Okay, it's gonna ramp up. But I noticed that every time we start charging, at least with DC charging, then HVAC is off. Maybe it's because it doesn't want to interfere with the cooling. Huh. Okay, but the next stop now is going to be, let me see if I can find it. It's Tesla, Hogstorp. Tesla Supercharger. Can I just search like that? This is Google, you know. It's brilliant. And then we just slide up here. I know it's roughly here. Search in this area. There. Torch. No wait. Number 2. Yeah, this. The one. Now it says minus. Wait, huh? Okay. I don't know. It wanted to add the charging stop, but we don't want to add charging stops. Alright, go. Wait. You see, now it wants me to charge there. Okay, up there. No. Oh yeah, look at this, 253 kilowatt. You know, maybe I should charge you only 45% every time. But then we need to charge more often. That means more overhead. But yeah, it's 4 in the morning now, or at night. But look how bright it is. Oh. Okay, yeah, the family here have it like a cooling. But the cable is quite long. 400 volts. Wait, huh? Already? Wait, did it just drop briefly and then go up again? Oh, before we go to the gas station here, see that at 14% we are down to 225 kilowatts. So I think we just have to try to go deep every time. And then it's easier to go deep if you have shorter legs. we got added back. Okay, back. Let's see. Put this here. Put this in here. Put this in here. Now, I need to figure out how much I need again. It says minus 16%. Okay, means we don't have enough yet. Well, how long has that been? 12 minutes, okay. Well, if I do the math myself, 152 kilometers, what kind of consumption can I expect? Maybe 270. Well, we need to spend 39%. What do you have now? 35? Oh, okay, if we go 50 or 45%, we should have enough, right? Hoxtorp. Wait, but after Hoxtorp, can I then? Yeah, and then where's again? And then Inspiria, right? And then home. That's crazy how many truck chargers they have here, but no trucks are charging there. That's some massive investment in charging infrastructure. Almost 6 hour mark now, in 9 minutes. was 358. Holy shit balls. Total consumption on the challenge is 305. Well, let's go for it. Why we're almost at 50%. Might be overkill. I calculated we need only 45%. That's even with the 6% margin. But you see, even a 49% take 151 kilowatt. This time we charged for 18 minutes. We should have enough. The car claims 13%, but it's always being a bit optimistic. So we might arrive with, I don't know, 10 or 9%. Okay, let's go. You see, this is strange. You press the brake, put it on gear, and HVAC remains off, and you have to manually turn it on every time after you charge. So that is a weird glitch. And also, okay, you have this here. You have here the speed limit warning. You can turn it off quickly there, but you want to go in here also, and then disable this annoying feature. And there's some other annoying so-called safety feature that you cannot disable. But whatever, let's go now. So that was around 19-minute stop. To 50%. We still take 150 kilowatt when we disconnected. So yeah, that 150 kilowatt though. It's only for a short time, and then we were hovering at around 200-ish for a little bit, and it dropped. But it does have 150 kilowatt for a while. That's good. It doesn't plummet like a Tesla. No, shit. cable rubs into the. Okay, let's move the cable away. Wait, it's a bit off there. That's better. So yeah, so far so good. We're about to hit the 6-hour mark, and we are done 606 kilometers. So the average speed is still higher than 100 kilometers per hour. Well, it should be if we want to end up with 100 kilometers per hour. But if you're going to try to match the BMW iX, not sure how the charging curve on the iX was, but I could imagine it was flatter, but iX didn't hit 250 kilowatts, so that's an advantage. iX only hovers on 195 at the highest. Well, iX did it in 10:10, and it was even colder run. So if it was warm like today, we could probably do it in 10 hours then. But the consumption was 323 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Well, it was because it was cold. But yeah, we have nice comfort here. Even after sitting in the car for 6 hours, I'm not butt hurt yet. So we have good seats, and the seats that have ventilation and of course massage. It's the flagship after all. So you have this weird single button Volvo style in the bottom here. You can adjust things. But if you press that button and then you go to massage, then you can choose different programs. Dude, like, the car is like, pay attention to driving. Yes, but I'm looking at the stupid user interface of the car. For example, to change temperature, I need to do this and then this. It's kind of clumsy the way to do it. And then if you stare too long on the screen, which is clumsily not ergonomically made, then the car bugs at you. It's like living with my wife. I'm just kidding. But however, I need to comment on the user interface and the massage. It kind of doesn't have that visualization that many other cars have, where when you choose different programs, you will see which part of the seat is being massaged. But I also checked that there is no butt massage here, so at least the massage is nice and strong, like many Chinese cars. So yeah, that's good. And then also when it comes to soundproofing, this car is supposed to have the ANC, or the active noise cancelling. It has speakers here in the headrest also. I can hear it when I'm backing up, then it's like over here. But I'm not sure if it's active, the noise cancelling. I tried to look in the settings everywhere, I couldn't find it. And also, if it's active, it should be active around here. And when I move my head away from the center, then I hear no difference. But if I did that in the Tesla Model S Palladium or Plaid, which has ANC, and you can enable and disable it, then typically what will happen is that if you move out of that zone, right, you will suddenly hear a lot of rumbling, because then the phases, they don't match, they actually go off phase, and then you actually get more noise. But here it doesn't happen. So either it's really good and it has a big feel something, or it's not working. Yeah, but I'm not sure if you can have super wide area for noise cancelling. I think it needs to be nailed down to a more narrow area because of the way waves work, Shit. ABC, avocado, banana, coconut. Okay. Polestar has 11 kilowatt vehicle to load. Oh, oh, cool. What? What? Is there an adapter for it? That's quite high vehicle to load. Most other cars, they have either 3.7 kilowatt only, or maybe, well, they say 7 kilowatt. I'm not sure how that works, because the Schuko is limited to 16 amp. But unfortunately, there's no detailed stats going on. I have to just base it on the state of charge. I could charge the Tesla on 11 kilowatt from the vehicle to load, but then how does it work? It's not a type 2 output. If it's Schuko output, then yeah. How do you pull 11 kilowatt from Schuko? Stop blinking. Shit, man. Stop the stupid blink. Dude, fuck, you self-cancel already? No? Oh, Jesus, man. Sometimes the blinking gets stuck. Back at Kungsbacka. And I'm slightly confused, because normally other cars there will be some blinking also on the side mirrors. It's so common nowadays, but then this car doesn't have it. So sometimes I'm not sure if it's blinking or not. Especially because it has that weird blinker sound, the Volvo, the Polestar style blinker sound. Well, I see more traffic now than normal. Yeah, I need to ninja past the city now before it's too late. See all the Swedes, they're going to work. But I know that normally if I pass through Göteborg before 6, then it's safe. And now I'm gonna pass by Göteborg around 5 already. Well, that means that the road construction they had earlier will be clear or open by the time we pass there, near around 6. So that's strange that I thought that most of the public holidays were in sync throughout Europe, but apparently Norwegians, they want one extra public holiday. Yeah, there's just way more traffic than normal. Normally, if this was a regular, well, I mean, it's Monday morning, but if it is a Sunday morning, there would be almost no cars on the road. Oh, the car slows down really early. It's like following distance max here. You have to change lane really early unless to avoid slowing down. Or is that the Maxus Unique 5? Yep. Not even like 6. It's a freaking Maxus, man. Man, those Maxuses, they're low. Well, poor. That's a real poor man's car, yeah. Just low equipment, low lack of premiumness, basic. Run the whole house, huh? But how do you take out the power? Does it have a red plug? How does it work? I mean, it's gotta have a red plug, otherwise it'd be kind of impossible to pull 11 kilowatt. Now that stupid shit is okay. Oh, it was stuck again. The blinker. wonder why Swedes are so slow to adapt to electric cars or electric mobility in general, also trucks and so on. I mean, they have better and better charging network like Sweden, but you usually don't see that many EVs over here versus Norway. I mean, we are neighbor countries, you know. Wow, someone is late for work. Yeah, I think I passed before we get the Trangskott. That should be at 6 in the morning, right? Stop the wall box. Oh. Oh, okay. How do you pull out then? Or is that vehicle to grid? Wait, it makes AC. Oh, the heck? Well, yeah, I think it sends. So the onboard charger needs to convert to AC and then send it back. I have the Model Y ready now, and I can test that the vehicle to load adapter for Tesla. It's like a ninja thing. It's like doing a little backdoor tapping, which tricks the car to start charging, but then it pulls energy out of the battery instead. And then I heard that it will from time to time charge the battery slightly so that it keeps the charging session active. Otherwise, the car will end the session because it doesn't charge, it just discharges. Oh, it gets bright so early nowadays. Remember during winter, you had to wait until almost 10 before it gets bright. Or 9 maybe. Oh, that is so depressing. Okay, let me see. Current leg now, consumption. What? 310 watt-hour per kilometer? The fuck, man? Huh? How can it be so high? Hope I have no juice. Well, I have that margin. The car claims 12% at arrival now. I was expecting around 270 consumption only. Okay, well now I know roughly what to expect on the way back. 5 in the morning then. So it made 6.5 hours so far. Yeah, the current time plus 1.5 hours. We started at 10:30. Six and a half hours, and we have done 670 kilometers roughly. No, seats are good. Not buttered yet. Right, 76 kilometers away from Boxtorp. I think they open at 6. Well, I'm not sure if it's 6 or 7, but we're gonna be there right before 6. And then another 15-ish minute charging stop there. So it should be around 10-hour run. Wow, the Model X Palladium did it in 920. I think that's the fastest SUV, except for Neo, of course. They can swap. Wow. I guess it's because we can have a 250 kilowatt flat curve to 30%. That helps big time. According to some info, I'm an adapter. Any adapter work for vehicle to load. Huh? Okay. there's a traffic into Göteborg. And less traffic on the way out now. Now the car says 11% at Oxford. What was the consumption now so far? 300 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? We even passed Göteborg. Uh, 111 kilowatt hour. Yeah, but the car is so damn thirsty. Holy crap. Consumed 305 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually corrected is 302 watt-hour per kilometer so far, the challenge. Now we have headwind on the way back. I can see the morning traffic now coming. What's going on? What do you mean? Next stop will be Hogstol. Come on, dude. Stupid shit, man. Like, this is the third time. Error with assist system. Book appointment at the repair shop. This would drive me nuts if I owned the car. I have to deal with these bugs and glitches every day. I think all the 122 people they are AFK now. So I'll just save my voice then. Try to survive. Or 8% of the rival now. Oxford. Wait a minute. We are now at Oxford Supercharger V3. We came at 7%. It started charging now. And now the HVAC is on. Oh, maybe it was because it went below 5% last time. Then there's a bug, which is that it turns off, but then it doesn't turn on again. Okay, whatever. So we are almost done with the charging session at least. This is going to be the second to last charging stop. Let's see, can I find it here? Alright, let's just click now. It's so easy to use Google, look at this. And then, well, I know it's roughly here. Xperia. No, why do you keep going there? Shit, come on. It is here. It's not reaching there. It says over there. That's the one I wanted to see. You just go there, please. S'il vous plaît, bitte schön. For helvete. Okay, let me see. Try again. Tesla Supercharger. Do I need to do that before I go? Oh wow, seriously? Okay, can we try again now? Here. There. This is the one I want. I think. Is that the one? I have to check. No, okay, now I have to go to the location just to verify. The map here, that's the one. No, that was the wrong one. My bad. That's whatever. I'll navigate there eventually. But it is kind of. Oh, you see, this time because we didn't go that deep, then we don't get 250 kilowatt for too long before it starts throttling. What? Seriously, you have to go down to 1% then, ideally. Man, look at the last leg. 310 watt-hour per kilometer. I was expecting, well, I was counting on 270 watt-hour per kilometer. The market corrected here is only 307. But yeah, it means that I have to expect something like 330 maybe on the next leg. This one, no. So I think I need, oh shit, exposure to that. I think I need to charge to almost 50% to go that distance, maybe 45, yeah. But this time I'm sitting around the car so I can see better what's going on. So at 19% we are down to less than 200 kilowatt. Okay, since I have nothing else to do, I'm kind of sleepy. I'm always bring the store bag below. I'll take a power nap. Yeah, 10 minutes. Sure. Wait, twist it. However, I haven't found out where I saved the position here, so. Oh. No, shit, it's so easy to misclick here. Okay, whatever. See how far down does it go then? Oh, wait, now that I go quite far, now that's harder to see. I'm not sure if I like this type of controls. But okay. Good luck. we fell. Well, we should have enough for Hoxton. Okay, well, let's go then. 52%. Wait, how did I restore them? This. They didn't mess up a button setting there on the thing here. Kind of. Okay. There, ish. I got around 5-minute nap there. I mean, they could have made wonders. Well, now we're back on the road. Let me see, how long was that stop? Check on the charger summary here. 18 minutes and 46 minutes. 46 seconds. Yeah. Now we go for the last charging stop, Hoxton. No, yeah, not Hoxton. Inspiria. Sarpsborg. Why do I feel like it wants to go too much to the right there? Well, more and more traffic now, 6 in the morning. ned från Ljungskile, right? Wow, I'm consuming 320 watt hour per kilometer. It's like, damn. Well, I hope we have enough. Yeah, well, there's a big margin. Map? What? I tried the map hack. again. People are being quiet, very quiet today. But that's fine. Don't feel like talking too much. We're at 21%, that's way too much. We need to go deeper. Well, we don't have internet after we switch countries. Yeah, I charged too much. I miscalculated. We have 20% now. Ideally, we need to drive with less than 10%. So just keep driving a bit. And there, finally, we have internet. Wait. Or not. Still no internet. The heck, man? went for Kungsbacka, Varberg, Oxtorp, and now I'm not sure where the last one will be. I thought I was gonna stop at Salzburg, but we didn't stop there. We had too high state of charge, 20%. Now we're down to 16% still. Oh, come on. Went me up. Changing lane. Straight back home. Nope. We have 15% left. Man, this is clumsy because we have supposedly we have no internet now after we crossed back to Norway. So now it becomes hard to find stuff on navigation. We are back in Norway, and this is a bit clumsy because, okay, first I wanted to stop at Sarpsborg. It was earlier here, but then when we passed Sarpsborg, we had 20%. That was too much. So now I kept driving further down the road, but now when I want to try to search for Supercharger or just charging station, it says we're offline, so it struggles to find Tesla Supercharger. Let me see, Tesla, just Tesla or something. Okay, it finds something. Wait, can I reach there? Oh, that's a destination charger. No. Well, 27 kilometers away. Well, let's go for it, and if we can't make it there, we can always bail out before. Okay, navigated to Tesla Supercharger at Vestby. It's 26 kilometers away. We have 42 kilometers gone, or 13% left, so I think we could make it there. There's no big deal if we can't make it there. We can just bail out before, so let's go for it. Man, what is the consumption on this? Like 321 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. What's it coming? GOM claims 40 kilometers on 12%. Well, I guess it's plausible. We have to go 24 kilometers to Vestby. Then I just need a quick top up at Vestby. Just ride on 250 kilowatt wave for a bit and then go for a finish. We're 11%. Always go deep. See, we're getting close to the 9-hour mark. Once we roll in at the next charger, we should be at the 9-hour mark. Yeah. I was trying to be over safe here. It becomes annoying instead. In that game, that I need to pay attention to the we should be able to make it to Vestby. Well, that's great news. 16 kilometers away and we have 31 and got 10% left. 10% with this car, you could go around 300 kilometers. So, I mean, 100%. That means, yeah, 31 on GOM is quite possible. So we're charging mostly on Supercharger, except for that tiny top-up. That's okay. I can block up. Very nice to be back in Norway because charging in Norway is cheaper than in Sweden. It's clumsy because the car had no internet. I'm not sure what. It says 5G here on the top right, but then there's an exclamation mark on the connectivity bar. So then I'm struggling to find a supercharger to press in the navigation, and then the car keeps nagging me to pay attention to the road. Well, if the car worked, then I wouldn't be struggling so much. Okay, it's going to be a really quick top up. I don't even have time to go to the restroom there, and everything is closed except for a short walk over to 7-Eleven. So I'm not going to bother. I don't need to pee that much, so I'll just sit and wait the 5 minutes or 3 minutes it takes to top up. Then we go for yes home. But maybe it would have been better to actually charge a bit longer than go to the finish line. Let me see. How long is that leg then? 159. Almost 170. Okay. Wait, but I still have some distance left. Let me see. Well, I have 90 kilometers left. Or 85 roughly. Okay, that's not much. Almost there then. Yeah, this is good because Supercharger, they can provide so much current that even if we go deep, well, we kind of need to go deep, we still get full power. Well, we need to go deep to get full power. There's no other way. If you ride with 10%, then you don't get 250 kilowatts. Well, actually, you get it maybe briefly, then it drops. So ideally, I need to go even deeper, like 1%, but I haven't been able to go that deep. mostly around 4%. Extra minutes at the previous stop would have been better. Now we have to go to the charger. Chinese cars. Wait, what did the heater stop? Oh, I see. The heater stops now. Okay, stop watching. Okay, let's see. Westby. This here. Is it? We are now at Westby, getting 250 kilowatts. So yeah, you see now we need to drive the last. Okay, just yeah. Don't worry, we will charge now. Okay, so we can do look at the trip meter here. So, like I mentioned earlier, the car underreported by 1%, so we have to go to 990 kilometers. That's only around 80 more kilometers. Wait, but then how far away from yes home run? 75. Ah, okay. Yeah, alright, so you might have to drive a little bit past. That's usually what we do anyway. So, this is gonna be a quick run. Yeah, we can this time ride on 200 kilowatt way before we leave. And actually, I have to sit around here because. Okay, here. Wait, it's already out to 208 kilowatt. Right, okay, so at 14% we're already down to 213 kilowatt. And that makes me wonder, the struggle I had about always charging at only supercharger. Would it have been okay to charge on other chargers? Like Ionity or yeah, like here for example, those Alpitronics, they are 300 kilowatt, but they are 500 amp limited. So I'll be getting around 190 kilowatt on those, right? That would be okay. But now I need to calculate how much I need on the next, on the last leg. But let me see. It was 320 watt hour. Oh, actually, let's correct it. It's 315 roughly. Okay, so on the way back, I expect maybe around, I don't know, 280 watt hour per kilometer. Worst case. Well, let's say 270. Okay. And then times 85 kilometers roughly. Okay, well, that's it. I need to spend 22% only. Okay, so I could go 30. I will have plenty of margin. When I go on a road trip with my petrol diesel car, it's not a challenge just driving you in your e-car. No, no. Where, dude, Chris, where the heck did you come from anyway? Do you have any idea about how this works? There's plenty of charges. It charges every 5-10 kilometers. We don't have any range anxiety or anything. We actually went far past the charger we were supposed to stop at. Okay, let me see. Well, the car doesn't update very quickly. Well, it's still, there's still no internet here. Okay, whatever. I think I need to reset infotainment. And I'm not sure if I do it now, it's going to mess up anything with the trip meter. So I'll wait with the reset until I'm home. But yeah, okay, we're at 23%. Which means that we should have enough now. How long did that take? 6 minutes. Okay, it wasn't just a 5-minute top up then. Okay, so it means that if I would sit around at the previous charger, I might have to sit 10 minutes extra. Oh, the car is trying to add. Huh? No, no, stop bugging me. He wants to add charging stop and shit. No, no, no. It's more like software anxiety, man. Freaking stupid software. Like, I want to go home there. I mean, I want to go straight to yes home, and then the car automatically starts adding charging stops for me. Dude, I didn't ask for that. And also, I mean, how stupid is the car? We are charging right now. And okay, the software is silly because it calculates that, well, right now we have 20%, we can't make it to yes home. Yeah, but just wait 5 minutes. Then we'll have enough juice, and then we don't have to add charging stops. Also, like cars that bugs you about low state of charge or low range, you know, while we are charging. It's really poorly programmed because it goes through the same thresholds, so it hits the triggers for the warnings on the way up also when you're charging. Dude, you need to add a little if clause there. If charging, then don't bug me about this. Okay, but we should have enough now. Well, GOM is a bit off, but 27%. Yeah, we should arrive it. Well, the car claims 8%. Yeah, I think we have enough. We have plenty now. We have to drive through Oslo. It's going kind of slow-ish, but we have headwind, but not gonna affect us that much when we drive slow. 28% now. How long have we been charging? 8 minutes. Yeah, I think we're quite guaranteed we can make it. Let me just see here. Well, I have budget of 350 watt on the timer. Okay, let's go. And then, yeah, it's silly because the car switched off HVAC automatically because the range was low, 5%. But then it doesn't switch it on again. So, dude. Okay, let me see. I need some space here. No, actually, let's go the other way. It's better like this. Maybe have a better angle to turn around. It's kind of tight here. I don't want to bump into those curves. So it is quiet today because it's public holiday. But this is strange. I learned something new, that we have public holiday in Norway, but not in Sweden today. Well, I can understand 17 Mai, but not this. Or maybe it's just a Norway thing, this public holiday. Okay, but we should have more than enough juice. Probably arrive at 8%. Or, yeah. Maybe more even, maybe 10%. But there's also this delay when you floor it, which is a bit silly because, okay, I understand that you don't want any harsh acceleration, but when you floor it like that, especially after several seconds, it should give you full power instead of being kind of slow, like in chill mode. Then you have to switch over to the performance mode, but then every time you re-enter the car, it switches back to the chill mode or the eco mode or whatever it's called. So there's many annoying things with this car. It doesn't remember many states. Or it thinks that it will do. I don't know, maybe the engineers, they thought this would be the best this is how the users want it. I'm not convinced. Wait, so let me see, how do you count this? Oh, okay. This is it, the final run. So the way we count time is that they take current time plus 1.5 hours, so that's the 1,000 kilometer time. So we just passed 9 hours now, and we have to drive another how much is this, 70 kilometers. Ooh, but we have to pass through Oslo, so it's going to be slow-ish. Fortunately, it is public holiday today, so there's not that much traffic, so no stau, nothing like that, I hope. Let's go for it. Okay, so we're going for 990 kilometers. Check here. We're 68 kilometers away from Yesholm. Yeah, so we need to drive slightly past Yesholm, that's normal. We're at 920 now, so 70 more kilometers. Then it boils down to how fast we can nail down 70 kilometers. Because we are already at 9 hours and 11 minutes. We're at 9:11. Is it going to be 10-hour run? Can we beat the BMW iX? iX was 10:10 when it was colder. The consumption so far is 306 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, it's going to drop now that we drive past Oslo. I mean, range anxiety with EV was something 10 years ago. Okay, maybe 5 years ago. Depends where you are, but nowadays, I mean, you could drive from Oslo to or from Norway to Spain without any problems. The only minus is that there's so many damn CPOs out there with their own apps and shit. But at least if you go for Ionity and Supercharger, then you can travel across Europe without having to care about all the other networks. And they have so good coverage. Well, I get fill anxiety because when I see a price column at the gas station and I think it's cheap, then I'm not sure because shit. Do I fill up here or do I proceed further down the road? Because it could be even cheaper further down. But what if it's not cheaper there? Then I missed the turn and I missed a good opportunity to get cheap fuel. There's always that struggle, and also you need to not fill gas on weekends because it's expensive. You have to wait until Monday morning. and then you have to go to not the regular gas station. No. You have to go to the automat, the unmanned gas station, because they are slightly cheaper. But then when you get there on Monday morning, then there's a bunch of other cars that want to fill up also. Then you have to queue up. I should go to Gelleråsen. I heard about this. There is a morning benzinstau. People that queue up with the fossil cars, and they actually waste time saving money on fuel there. I mean, yeah. Wow. Well, okay. But for the most time, whenever I go, we even live outside of Oslo, right? So we have to drive from Jessheim to Leos or to Oslo. So it's like a 30 kilometer trip, 30 times 2 maybe. But even that is no problem. Even with the e-Golf, no problem. That's an 11-year-old car. BP was at British Petroleum. I think I need to make some holiday-related videos, like highlight some cheap Tesla Supercharger prices at cleavage. It's really cheap, 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour at night. And what else is it? Yeah, that at least I recommend Ionity and Supercharger if you want to go across Europe. You can use those roaming apps, like plug surfing and those. I tried that, but the problem is that they add extra percent on top of the regular price. So it becomes expensive, and I mean, and also those other CPOs, they're usually more expensive than Supercharger and Ionity. But the small minus is that you have to pay for membership pricing or Ionity passport. But if you go on a road trip, a Europe trip for a couple of weeks, no big deal. You just pay 1 month, and then after you're done, then you can't. Actually, you can just pay for 1 month at Tesla, and then you cancel it right away. And that means that the next month it will be over, right? In case you don't forget, in case you forget about canceling it. And I don't remember how it was, but I think you need to charge only around 50 to 70 kilowatt hour, and then it pays off already the whole month there. And also Ionity, they have an introduction price if you haven't used it before. The first month is cheaper. Don't remember exactly how it was. Roughly half price maybe on the Ionity for the first month. So yeah, I mean, I don't need to retest how it was. I haven't been on the road trip for many years now, but I know how it is. Just Supercharger all over the place, and or Ionity if you want to cover. Actually, if you have an 800 volt car, then I would recommend Ionity because it's faster. Supercharger will typically be reduced to around 120 kilowatts instead of the whatever you get on the 800 volt car. But if you have a 400 volt car, then you should prioritize getting Supercharger, and then if you want to have the best coverage, then you get Supercharger and Ionity. But it's actually a small price to pay to have both of those, and it's just a drop in the ocean anyway compared to all the other expenses you're gonna have when you go on that road trip. Just a Wiener Schnitzel is enough to pay for 1 month of Ionity or Tesla, right? I don't know how expensive holidays can be if you go with the whole family. But okay, of course, if you're gonna charge a lot, which will happen, then yeah, try to avoid expensive charging. And also many places, I'm blown away by how expensive AC charging is. AC charging, even in Norway, you know, like Mer, AC charging is more expensive than, it's like twice as expensive as Supercharger or Ionity. I'm like, how the heck is that possible? So then I would instead stay 10-15 minutes extra at a fast charger. But of course, if there's some hotel with free charging or cheap AC charging, that will also be a nice option. But there's also no problem to top up at the fast charger. Usually they are located near some dining place or something that you can eat, or usually you need eat and toilet break. And if you have kids, if there's some kind of playground there, that also works. Well, I don't know why freaking AC charging is so expensive, because it used to be cheaper before. Nobody uses AC except for the freaking Zoe owners. So then the CPOs, they just have to charge more, otherwise they've been losing on AC. Well, the only exception is the city charging in Oslo. The AC charging is cheaper, but that's run by the municipality. But also recently they've been upping the price, and lots of complaints from people who live around there and use those AC charging spots. So yeah, I mean the municipality, they need to understand, or Oslo, they need to understand that by having those 3.7 kilowatt, you know, that's kind of slow, right, around that area, it will make that area more attractive. Because those guys, they live in high-rise buildings and they don't have a private parking spot. So if they can just cycle and get AC charging once or twice per week, that would be sufficient for them, especially with modern EVs with good range. You don't need to charge every day unless you have a 11-year-old e-Golf. Okay, 940 kilometers. We enter slow, but there's no traffic because it's public holiday. That's great. But I remember it was one place, it was several years ago when I had MC Hammer. Went on road trip with wifey, and in Switzerland was like, oh, there is AC charging outside the hotel. Yeah. And then I was like, wait, what kind of app do I need? I had to dig around with app and shit. And I was like, oh, okay. It works with plug surfing. And then I charged. I didn't notice the price. And then afterwards, like, what? It was around 80 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Like, what the fuck, man? Super expensive for AC charging only. So then, since I had free supercharging on MC Hammer, that was actually better deal to just sit around extra and charge. And then actually many times when I stopped somewhere at the supercharger, you know, MC Hammer, Panasonic battery, charges like a boss. Even at 50%, it was pumping in 150 kilowatts. Then we just, by the time we finished eating, we were at 90% or more. I had to set it to 100%. we're about to hit 9.5 hours. There's a Uniper in front of us. Yeah, the spot price today is really low for a long period. Also yesterday was low. That's great. That's the another advantage with EV is that you can install solar. Solar is getting cheaper and cheaper now. You can install solar, or you can just get some timber or whatever. Or yeah. Well, you don't even need timber if you stop stuff manually. If you just have an easy box and you can just look at the spot price somewhere, right? Then you can just manually set the start stop. Or for me, it's no big deal to just start stop manually via the app. Oh, I forgot. You can of course start and stop charging from the car app you have. If you have Tesla or pretty much all the other cars, they have start stop functionality. And then you could just charge when the spot price is low. But can you do that with a fossil car? No, you cannot refuel. If there was a way to connect to some kind of hose to your home and get, like in America, you get gas via pipe to your home. Not sure what kind of gas that is. Methane, butane gas or some shit. Well, maybe you could also get a gasoline hose to your house. Yeah, imagine how expensive that would be. Wire up, pipe, another thing there, and also how dangerous it could be if it leaks. But yeah, okay. But then the gas price you get at home is cheaper than at the gas station for some reason. But then sometimes the gasoline price at home is almost free, you know? But is that gonna happen? No. Unfortunately, that's not how things work over here. You must go to the gas station to fill up. That is so inconvenient. Once you have used modern EVs with 500, 700 kilometers of range, and just plug it in at home, it's so convenient. I still don't understand how rich people who can afford expensive cars with big battery, why they drive fossil cars. Okay, maybe they just want to be different, or they just don't like the current EV on the market. But there's so many EVs nowadays. You can get a Volkswagen, you can get a Hongqi, like on the other side there. You can get a Tesla, you can get there's so many cars. BMW, they have cheap cars, they have compact cars, they have big cars, they have fast cars, slow cars. So many options now. If you say, I want the Porsche, well, you get a Porsche Macan or Taycan or a fat Taycan. Well, I like French cars. Okay, well, go get Stellantis cars then. Don't complain when it breaks down. Maybe I should rant with his voice. It makes it extra hilarious. Like rich people, okay, poor people, they cannot charge at home because they live in high-rise building, and they live in 20 square meter dorm. But rich people, they have their own parking lot, they have their own electricity, they can charge at home, and they can afford 600-700 kilometer range cars like an EQS. And then do they live 1,000 kilometers away from the cabin? No, they don't. They usually live around 200-300 kilometers away from the cabin. They can get to the cabin, they can get to work. Do they have to commute 500 kilometers to work? No, of course not. Then they take the helicopter instead. So rich people are the ones who can afford EVs and utilize the EV to the max. They have 11 or 22 kilowatt charging at home, no problemo. And for them, fast charging price is no problem. If they're filthy rich, they could even install a a fast charger at home, but nobody does that. There's no need for it, really. And even poor people, okay, like not as poor as me, because I couldn't afford anything than an e-Golf, but you could get a classic Ioniq, and even that car kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, you might not have the best range, but it's so efficient, and you can still go on road trips with it, and you have plenty of high power chargers everywhere. Or I saw that nowadays even an Ampere E is getting more affordable, around 180k. Or you can get Tesla, of course. They're getting kind of old now. Or an I-Pace or some shit. Or Kona. And they still cost around 200k maybe. Don't remember exactly. And then you still have around 400 kilometers of range, right? Oh man, shit, no, shit. Freaking Nisse. No, don't block. For helvete. Okay, well, let me just get past. Man, these Fjøsnisser we have in Norway. You know that, right? Fjøsnisser. The guys that camp in the left lane like that. We know 5 only charge, okay. Kona with heat pump, fitted and standard being a big step up. No, shit. Uh-oh. Slow down. Polizei. Okay, slow down even more. Let the polizei pass. There he goes. But I mean, Polizei knows that everyone and the mother hammers around here. If they start pulling out, to what we call it again? Yeah, okay, he exited there. If you start pulling over people, they have to pull over everyone. Because everyone is hammering it. Okay, the cat has left the building. Okay, then we start hammering again. We need to deduct 1 minute. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, but why would you buy a second-hand Kona when you can get a brand spanking new Citroën EC3? You know, you have warranty then on the EC3. Not sure how long. And it's French, not Asian. Okay, how are we cooking now? We are at stop bucket. Shit, man, I'm just looking at some numbers here on the screen. We are at 957 kilometers. But EC3 is French design, French comfort. You know, it's a friggin' baguette. Just a bit hard, maybe. Just dip it in water before you heat it up. Yeah, it has a Citroën suspension. You know? trash can not included. All right, 960 kilometers. We are now currently at 9 hours and 34 minutes. Oh, are we going to do this within 10 hours? Let's find out. Now it's getting cold. But man, next week it's going to be 26 degrees Celsius. I need to jump in the pool. First I need to clean it. It's full of schmutz in there. Okay, just a quick rinse, quick cleanup, and then it's good. Takes around 15 minutes only. Well, maybe 10. I should do some banana box testing. I can't wait to find out how big this car is. Is it actually matching a big Chinese car like a Neo EL7, or is it more like a Model Y? 27 boxes, 26, or even a G6. Well, maybe the fossil EC3 is not bad. It's just the EV EC3. But remember that the fossil EC3 doesn't need a trash can if you want to refill it. $963. $965. Okay, I need to focus on the countdown now. There's 17% left. Wow, that's too much, right? Consumption at 256 so far. I estimated 270. On display it should be 273 then. Well, let's see now. We have to go uphill and hopefully we can go fast. Depends on how many Nissan we have in front of us. It tends to go slow all the way to Yesheim and then it clears up. Or I mean, there are a lot of people camping in the left lane until, yeah, Yesheim cleavage. Also, Isabella is about to wake up soon, so this is just in time. But she did fall asleep kind of late yesterday. It was around 10, but actually slightly past 10 when she fell asleep. Ideally, she should fall asleep around 8, but we almost never nail it down at 8, but most of the time around 9 at least. It's kind of late for a 3-year-old. Some people can get the kids in bed by Status 968. Consumption is 303, corrected. Roughly on par with BMW Ajax, but Ajax was a colder run. $969. If you take current time plus 1.5 hours, that's the 1,000 kilometer time. Yeah, I mean, it needs lower, it needs 800 volt for better consumption, of course. Because if this was, okay, the consumption was 303 watt-hour per kilometer. If it was 800 volt architecture, the consumption would be at 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Or maybe 150, half of this, yeah. Because 800 volt is amazing. Once again, the guy earlier in the channel here, he claimed that 800 volt battery would be better because he looked at this charging session and it was like, oh, okay, it's charging slow, but it would be fast if it was 800 volt. I'm like, huh? No? And then they claimed that, yeah, because when you have 800 volt, you have lower losses and then less heat, and then you could charge faster. I'm like, no, okay. You try to rearrange the cells, and you will see that it gets the exact same heat buildup because the heat builds up within the cell. You know, if you know how batteries work, bro. Each cell doesn't know that it is a part of an 800 volt or 400 volt pack. $972. I'm getting close to cleavage now. About 50%. I think the consumption is going to be close to what I guessed. It's 261 already. Still haven't started hammering at the 110 zone yet. Well, it was a successful run at least. No deductions at all. No handshake problem. Well, at least this car has no handshake problems. And it seems to also respond fairly quick to handshake. Yeah, but we use superchargers. Superchargers are really quick. I get the feeling that the Ionity chargers, or the Tritium or AVP chargers, they are kind of slow. Or maybe they just need extra checks for everything. Even though it's a 4-volt car, I don't know, they just handshake quite slow. I noticed it when I tested I don't remember what the heck I tested recently. But when I was at Ionity, it would take maybe a minute before it started charging. But at Supercharger, it was like 30 seconds. I was like, what? So it means that there's also a slow part on the charger side. And it's slow, responding. And then if you use the fat e-tron, which is dog slow to respond, then who knows, maybe it takes 2 minutes just to handshake on Ionity. Yeah, this is based on Kempower. They have looked into the handshake time. So they have plenty of data, and they found out that fat e-tron was the slowest to handshake. I think usually it goes something like this. I don't know where they initiate, car sets some signals to the charger, and then charger needs to do something and then respond back to the car. And then meanwhile, the car is waiting for the charger. And then after the charger sent data to the car, then the charger is waiting for the car. So it goes like that. So I bet that in a Ionity Fat e-tron situation, both sides will be waiting a lot for no reason, waiting for the other part to respond. But with Tesla car and Tesla Supercharger, it's like, and then start charging after 3 seconds. Oh shit, 979. Oh, I'm dying. This is the final run. Polestar Autocharge at Supercharger, huh? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. But I don't think Autocharge works with Supercharger anyway. You need to manually start it. 980, 10 more kilometers. We are passing by Cleavage now. That is it. At the very limit of how much I can endure before I collapse. Okay, maybe not that bad, but want to make it sound dramatic. Wow, we have 12% left. Okay, well, it'll be 10% by the time we hit 99 then. Wait, but we are, dude, we are at 9:45. Ooh, this is going to be faster than 10 hours. Simply amazing. This Polestar, huh? And it's 400-volt car. Just needs lots of amps. I don't know how many amps. The car doesn't show volts and amps, and the Supercharger also doesn't show. I think I need to find some chem power that can provide over 600 amps, 650 or whatever. Then we can see some stats there. La Capri, yeah, maybe. I wonder if it was Tavascan. But they are basically the same, you know. That when I used Ionity, it was like click, 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 wait. And then when I went to Super, I was like click, 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 oh, start charging. What? Already? 983. I need to clear my throat there. Get ready for the 999. Is it going to be 950? It's either 950 or 955. Not sure. 984. Yeah, it could be 950. Because we can run down to 952. I mean, we have 5 more minutes to finish. Or maybe 4.5. Yeah, the consumption is 270 now. That's what I was guessing. But that's before correction, so the real consumption is 266, still 267. So it was actually quite close to my guess. And now the Volvo is gonna camp in the left lane, of course. No, go snäll, come on. $986. Okay. Almost there. Polestar 2 was 9. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be actually a 950 run. We're about to the 999 now. 987.5 and we're at 818. No deductions, so there's no doubt about that part. Oh, 819 now. So that means yeah. Okay, let me get ready for the countdown. All right, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 9998, 9999, and then what was it? Oh, come on, 1000 time 820. That means 9 hours and 50 minutes. Wow, simply amazing. Oh, no, stop fucking, dude, I'm gonna change lane here. Don't try to be over safe. And then we actually arrive in 9%, just as I expected. I actually expected the consumption to be 274 here, 273, yeah, before correction. And then here was 3, oh, okay, all right. All good. Car was kind of thirsty, but it was charging fast. And this is even 400 volt architecture, huh? Okay, let's go home. Wow, 950, I didn't expect that. I was hoping for around 10-hour run, but it's faster than that, huh? It actually beat BMW iX. iX needed 10 hours and 10 minutes because it charged at only 195 kilowatt. Here we were pumping in 250 every time. Bam, 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 bam. And yeah, and you could still maintain a little bit over 200 kilowatt for a while. And then of course it dipped below 200. Yeah. So maybe those 250 kilowatt or the 200 plus kilowatt peaks help it get good time. Yeah, that's what she said. Well, I mean, since I'm already around here, we might as well take a quick sweep over to the weighing station, right? Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't have too much weight in here now. It's a little bit of camera equipment, but that only adds a couple of kilograms. There's no car seat in here. And the battery is almost empty, so that's also good. It's nice and light. It just takes a couple extra minutes to do the extra sweep here. I need to know how heavy this car is. And also the Minnesota weighing station has been kaput for a while now, CA. They've been slow calibrating it. Just might as well just take it here. We no need to include it in the range test. Actually, it doesn't matter where we do the weight test. Oh shit! Is that a Skoda Superb? It's big. Yes, it is. Yeah, but I need to go back home soon. Okay, well, let's see. And the coupe was 950. Wow. Yeah, you see, MEB cars, they kick ass for the Lord. But some of the fastest MEB cars was ID7 something, right? 920. Where was it? 930 or 920? That was amazingly fast. Okay, let me see. Okay, what do you guys think? How heavy is this beast? Is it 2.6 tons? My gut feeling says 2.7 tons. Okay. Well, since we're already here, let's check the weight. My guess is 2.7 tons with a big fat driver here also. Okay. Front axle. Oh shit! 1360. Oh, fat mama. The whole car. 2720. Wait. Okay. 2,700 kilograms. Holy macaroni! This is a heavy beast from the east. Oh shit! What the heck, man? We need to test how many banana boxes it can take. 2.7 tons. You know, I felt it when I started driving. You know, it made the MB cars feel nimble, and they still weigh 2.3 tons, right? But actually, the what the is called again, the MG S5 was remarkably light in comparison. It was only 1.8 tons or something, less than 2 tons. That's in Tesla domain. But 2.7 tons. I mean, okay, Optimus Prime weighs 2.65 tons, but that's freaking Optimus Prime, you know, 7-seater. I mean, a six-seater. Yeah, and freaking performance. Optimus is thirsty and heavy. What did they put in here? Soundproofing? I mean, they already have noise cancelling, right? Maybe the subwoofer is heavy, or I don't know, Swedish steel. Because I mean, it doesn't feel super quick, and I can understand why. Because it's so damn heavy. You need to move 2.7 tons. Enyaq. Oh, is that this Enyaq under 2 tons? Oh, maybe I didn't remember it correctly. Maybe the MEB cars, they were less than 2 tons. Yeah, well, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, 111 kilowatt hours heavy. And then I don't know if you need extra casing or something around it to support the big fat battery, or if it's structural battery. So you see, there's just disadvantage with big batteries. And the car also is thirsty. They just need to up the battery size to give it decent range. Otherwise, you end up with e-tron 50 range, right? If you put in around 80 kilowatt hour in here. But they should have struggled to get better efficiency or aerodynamics and gear resistance, and maybe try to get some more efficient motors and maybe some heat scavenging or something. If they could just improve the efficiency by 10%, that would be huge. They could get away with 100 kilowatt hour instead. And then also, if the battery becomes lighter, or the car becomes lighter, then that also might give you another 1% efficiency gain, right? But that's not how the Swedes work. It's all about brute force and bigger battery. Is that wheel spin? Oh, still a nice kick with 8%. Well, the wheel spin was simply because there was 2.7 tons that wouldn't move. Here, listen. Oh, okay, and I didn't spill, okay. Holy macaroni. But you know, I never tried to weigh a Volvo XC, what do you call it again? XC90 T8, the plug-in hybrid. It might weigh almost 3 tons because it has a fossil drivetrain and a battery, an electric motor, and some Swedish steel in there. The car that Chris Reefer had before he sold it was so thirsty. Not sure how heavy he was on the right foot. I would probably tip over 15 liters per 100 kilometers with that thing. And people are like, oh, but EVs are so heavy. Well, look at plug-in hybrids, man. There's a fossil drivetrain and gearbox and shit. Oh, shit. Okay. I just had to mute that because I didn't want you guys to hear me do the haktua. So it kind of ruins the whole fun with the car. I mean, on the other hand, it's not. I mean, it's a flagship. It's supposed to be heavy. Well, what do we have here? Model Y. Model Y is not that heavy. It's still spacious and it's fast and it's fun to drive. And it's efficient and it charges at 250 kilowatt hour per hour. I'm gonna test the vehicle to load thing on it. You like the rim guard? Sondre, the owner, his daughter drives this car, so he's like, oh, she put on rim guard. Thick, yeah. There's so much accessories on this thing. Okay, anyway, let me wait. Someone messaged me. It's probably wifey nagging me because. But stop beeping! Shit. No, it's not. It's Marcus something Alibaba. What the heck is this? Oh, it's the 154 amp hour i3 battery. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should make a wrap up with a Model Y in the background. Yeah, let's do that. Have to align it. Align it with a Model Y in the background. There. Ish, I'm gonna go further back. There, I think. Huh? My rimming. You mean you are rimming, right? Or you're rimming? Your rims? I don't know. Okay. Let me see. Do I use this or do okay? Let me switch. 8% now. I think we're supposed to have some cheap charging. Spot price. Let me check. It's supposed to be on a low dip now. So I could try to grab some. Yeah, 18 earlier. Okay, we have this for actually several hours before it goes higher. Okay, but anyway, let me quickly get the camera ready. You guys can see some behind the scene here. Pop up there, okay. Here you can see the nice interior. Yeah, what is the point of this car? Well, it's a nice interior. It's a Swedish design. Björn. Yeah, well, I like your videos, Björn, but like, yeah, okay. Oh, but there's nice things about this car. Great seats, Swedish design, awesome sound system. Headlights though were not that great, but you didn't pay extra for it, yeah. Huh. Yeah, fur, yeah. Well, that's probably because I'm Chinese. I mean, I'm half Chinese, half Thai. I think that's how you pronounce it. And then you have Bung Ba Hơi. Fur and Bung Ba Hơi. And there's also another thing called Bung Sa Stew. I think it's a kind of salad that's also quite good. Okay, anyway, to get ready. Yeah, now we have the Model Y in the background. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, let's see. Ugh. But it's not perfectly exposed though. So I need to overexpose here slightly. But then the background will be okay. I'm not sure. We need to boost up the. Okay, we need to do this post. I need to slightly underexpose because now the Tesla will be overexposed.
I have to go F156. Unless I can boost up the light for myself somehow. No. See, I need a light. Okay, whatever. Is this gonna help? Not really. Okay. Now let's look. Shit, man, I need to gather myself now for the last bit. If I go under cover. Okay, let's start with the 10. Okay. But maybe not properly right there. Let me check audio. Yes, the audio seems to be okay. But focus there. Okay. Arriving back home, so yeah. 950. That was actually a pretty good run. I was hoping for a 10-hour run. So if we look at the list here, what competitors do we have? Sorry for my voice. This is just my final speech before I just. We have a BMW iX. Okay, it was colder, but that was 1010. But the iX didn't charge that fast, so it seems like that 250 kilowatt peak that you get, and then you can still hold over 200 kilowatt for a little while, actually helps. So, okay, compared to other like MEB cars, they are more efficient, but they can only charge at around 185 kilowatt, right? But yeah, the MEB cars still beat this because, okay, like I mentioned, efficiency. But right on par with, wait, it's faster than EV6 GT, okay. Not sure what else we can compare against. But if you scroll up a bit, you will see that we have Tesla Model X, but that was 920. It's palladium, yeah, not like similar like plaid, but it was slightly warmer. But the Model X, despite being a bigger car, was more efficient. And then the Model X and the Model S, when I tested the plaid, I saw that it could actually go 250 kilowatt flat until around 30%, and then it started tapering. But it wasn't just a quick tapering, it was more like a flat tapering. So that's why Tesla, they were faster. So here, for such a big battery, I will wish that it would charge faster and have a flatter curve. But I wonder if there's a balance between, okay, do you want fast charging or do you want higher energy density? And maybe they just went for a bigger battery that didn't charge that fast, you know. But for just a big car, kind of thirsty, then sometimes I wonder how much space do we have here. I still haven't done the unbox test. It seems to maybe be similar space as the Model Y we have over there. So, but I mean, okay, the comfort level here is better than the Model Y, and it costs roughly twice as much as a Model Y. So the seats are good. The stereo, the Bowers and Wilkins sound system is wonderful. Right on par with Bang & Olufsen and Burmester, you know. And then when it comes to efficiency, though, it seems like it's not that great. I'm gonna test more in the range test. And then when it comes to the headlights, I'm not sure why I didn't see the pixel lights. I've seen it before in the other Polestar, and they are wonderful, also in Volvo. But overall, though, I mean, it's still a nice and comfy car. Just wish that Polestar would maybe focus more on the software and make it better, because I feel like I'm driving a beta software here with some bugs and weird features and glitches and so on. And fortunately, this time, the cruise control and auto steer did work all the time. And then fortunately, the infotainment did not freeze and lock up. So anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later.
that's it. I'm done. DON. Now I have to get inside. You guys know how to drill. The kids are about to wake up. Maybe they're already awake. I'm not sure. I need to plug in this car, charge it for a bit. So that's it, guys. It was interesting. The Polestar 3. Probably many wants this because they don't want the Chinese car. Yeah. Because it doesn't feel like a typical Chinese car except for some of the glitches and bugs. Yeah, that's true. It feels more like a Swedish car, like a Volvo in many ways. Now I need to back into the garage properly. No, what are you beeping about, man? Shit, come on. Stop. No, it wants to go in the 360 mode, but I don't want that. I want the backup camera. It's being too aggressive on the 360 camera. And I want the backup camera to be on top, but it doesn't show me. Okay, whatever. Okay. You guys, have a good one. Talk to you guys later.